Hello everybody, we're going to be playing some Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall here. Now, for those of you who are wondering, I'm using a new method to try to make the game look a little more smooth. Hello everybody, we're going to be playing some
And
Elder
I
Scrolls
hear myself, thank you very much, Twitch, for remembering that I muted it. It didn't remember. But that's fine, that's fine. So, we're going to be making a new character here. We're actually going to be recreating the Khajiit archer, so we're going to elsewhere. Just a moment while I get some stuff in order, like coffee. Coffee's good. Coffee is definitely good. Steam is also, well, little hot. Just a little hot. Alright, so we're going to play as a Khajiit. Female. We are going to generate our, we're going to choose our class from a list. Scroll the way down to custom. We are going to make a slightly overpowered character that is, you know, not as overpowered as my last one. Or my, my Nordhammer that was just overpowered. So, archery is the primary skill. Secondary skill should definitely be critical strike, because we like getting crits with our bow. And the third one should be a school of magic that we use. Now, conjuration doesn't exist in this game, so we're actually looking at something along the lines of a restoration, most likely, but who knows? I mean, we might leave that to a... might leave that to something a little lower. I'm thinking... I just want to be freaking ridiculous with this running skill. Hell yeah, I just run around and shoot shit. That's gonna be awesome. My primary skill in the game, running. That is a terrible idea. That is an awful idea. I need to change it. Okay, seriously though. Thinking about this, because, I mean, usually you want some kind of, I guess, short blade. So, yeah, that's good. We'll play an archer who also stabs things. And we can, that's good. But I think that running as a minor skill is a must. No, running gun is actually absolutely it. So, yeah, we're going to use short blade. So it's daggers, okay, so both daggers and archery benefit from critical strikes, so I think that would be good. Now, is hand-to-hand good in the game? If you're a werewolf or a wereboar, absolutely. If you're not, it's alright. Now, we're going to use the standard magical skills we always do. Specifically this one, along with mysticism. Mysticism. Where's my mysticism? There's my mysticism. And then restoration. We're not going to do fireballs or anything like that, though. Like, normally we put destruction on this. So, levitation, teleportation, and healing. Those are our three major skills, and those will get us into the Mages Guild. Well, these two will get us into the Mages Guild, and this one will get us into the Temple. But we also want to just throw on some illusion here as well. Actually, stealth, let's see, pickpocket. Pickpocket might be good. So, challenge me to do the game with 3 horrible skills. My goodness. We need mercantile, that's buying and selling. And then I suppose we'll do something incredibly stupid and be lockpicking. I think that'd be fine. Lockpicking and pickpocketing. Backstabbing. Pickpocketing. Yes. Where's pickpocketing? Oh, it's around here somewhere. There it is. And that leaves us with 1 slot for alteration. So our magical skills are levitation, teleportation, healing, and forgot what I was going to do. Was I going to do alteration or no? I was going to do alteration. There we go. Yep. if you main running, jumping, and climbing, you're playing Mario. That would be funny. But yeah, this is a basic thievy character. Tessa, why not? Alright, so hit points per level. We need to do our advantages, disadvantages bullshit. This is metagaming. It is just the most rank of power gaming we're gonna do here. So first of all, what we want to do is we want to give ourselves immunity to magic. Magic is actually a sub piece of magic, which means paralysis, poison, and disease effects. That's what this actually covers. It's immunity to magic. Then we need increased magery. Where's increased magery? Should be around here somewhere. There we go. Increased magery times 3 int and spell points. That should be about it. That's really all we need. We're getting into the 3 times more difficult to level up territory here. So other than that, I just want to do something very simple. And by simple, I mean expertise in missile weapon. And bonus to hit in... wait. No, I don't want to do bonus to hit. Yeah, expertise in missile weapon. Is there anything else? It was immunity and create rapid healing. No, I don't want to mess with anything else. So I'm just going to say a lot athleticism. And we'll probably uncheck athleticism soon. So now we're going to go to special disadvantages. And we're going to do the stupidest things ever. Which are the, what do you call it? Critical weakness to poison, critical weakness to paralysis, critical weakness to disease. There we go, bringing it back down to average. We have to forbid ourselves from using certain things. So I've decided that I'm going to be forbidden from ever using, not steel. I'm going to be forbidden from using, do a game with running and climbing, of course. That would be interesting. But, let's see here. Forbidden armor type. Let's actually do forbidden shield type and then tower shields. We're never going to use tower shields ever. We're going to go forbidden weaponry. And we're going to forbid this character from ever being able to use axes or blunt weapons. So she is, she just can't do axes or blunt. So forbidden weaponry, blunt weapons, yes. So she can't do axes or blunt. And she can't use tower shields. So that's good. That's absolutely good. You said critical weakness means that when the game dice rolls to see if you're affected by those things, it will roll against you more often than not. Yep. Oddly enough, immunity to magic would make you immune to healing spells. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't make you immune to anything except very specific magic effects. Magic immunity is actually kind of bad. So, either way, let's see if we can add one more thing here. Let's add a forbidden material. And let's see here. Iron, ebony, dwarven. Nah, I don't actually want to add a forbidden material. I'm going to say Daedric, because that's stupid. Like, if you want to lock yourself out of the highest tier of shit, sure. But no, I'm actually looking at this as in forbidden weaponry, and I'm thinking that, you know what? Let's just say long blades as well. Yeah, so I'm forbidden from using all of the things. I'm fine with that, you know? So I can't use axes, I can't use blunt, and I can't use long blades, even if I want to. I've set up the character specifically this way. But in exchange for that, I'm stronger with, if I hit special advantages, I have expertise in missile weapon. So the way it's going to work is I'm not going to be able to be affected by certain kind of magical effects.
It's not complete immunity to magic. It's only certain effects. But I'm going to get 3 times my intellect in spell points. I'm going to have greater expertise in magic weapons, and I'm going to have athleticism, which means I can run and climb and stuff. Like, easier, because, you know, Khajiit. Either way, archery, critical strike, short blade. Let's go ahead and I'm creating a little whatchamacallit here. If you're wondering what my desktop looks like right now, it's elves, elves, and elves. I'm not even freaking joking. But, no, I'm cropping in an image right now. Hold on. Okay, so crop in the image. There we go. I got the image cropped in. So I'm just creating a, I'm going to type this df_new character. And let's do it. We're going to now hippity hop on into the next section. Reputations. Forgot about this part. I don't want to mess with the reputation. I'm going to leave them alone for now. So, start fast by automatically generating your character's background. No, I want to choose my character's career path by answering questions. So, here we go. Just because they're forbidden, more shit to sell. Exactly. So, besides, what thieving skill have you been studying the longest? I want to say critical striking. But, you know what? Yeah, critical striking. I learned to critically strike people. Alright, what school of magic have you been studying the longest? Probably alteration. That's why I'm worst at it. Where is your expertise in combat? I would say archery. As a child, your nickname was Rabbit, Quicksilver, Scrapper, Monkey. Quicksilver sounds good, but Guppy. No, seriously. I'm thinking, yeah, we'll call her Rabbit. Alright, you're friendlier than most with the savage harpies, the simple giants, the glorious dragons, the immodest nymphs, the infernal Daedra, Spriggans. Honestly, Daedra. I'm totally into that Daedra stuff. Alright, well, when you grew older, you gained additional magical training in, and I'd have to give this one to mysticism. Between formal study, you spent your time, let's see, sparring, swimming, trespassing. Nice. I'd say I was socialized, I was learning economics. Yeah, I was learning to buy and sell shit. There we go. Of all the disagreeable types, you have the most personal hatred for sanctimonious priests, diabolic wizards, stupid peasants, power-mad robber barons, immoral assassins. I'm going to say stupid peasants. Stupid peasants. I could have made a PC Master Race joke right about then. Alright, seriously. What motivates you into a life adventure? Riches, fame, knowledge, fun, helping others. I'd say that, you know, riches would be not fun. We're gonna have a character that just does this for fun, because if I studied economics and riches motivated me, I wouldn't be doing this shit. So I think I'm looking to have fun. And what god, if any, do you worship? Okay, so we got RK, Zenithar, Mara, Dibella, Julianos, Akatosh, Stendar, or Kinnereth. Notice this empty box here? There ain't no Talos. Sorry. Now, as I was saying, we've got... I'm thinking... For now, we'll go with Zenithar, and we might change our mind later. God of Commerce. I guess, yeah. That's it. We'll choose Zenithar for now, and we'll turn our back on him for a different god later.
But we started out worshipping Zenithar. Before you set on the Imperial City, your mother gave you... Do you notice a lack of the Emperor? I'm joking. The Emperor's thing will be later. Let's grab this chest piece and see if that's good. You have the most trouble, I would say, avoiding diseases. So yeah, the Emperor did not give me a dagger. It's sad. No ebony dagger for me. Let's go. Name thyself. Yeah. Hold on, I need to change my thing here. Because I accidentally named her the wrong thing. And that's unfortunate. Okay, we're going to go back and change everything later. But for now, I'm going to save this roll. Let's just go strength 60. We need a high agility. If we're going to get things done right, we need high agility. Like 60, you're going to save this roll. And then we're going to re-roll. Alright, this roll looks a little bit better. Because we can get 60 luck right off the gate. And then, yeah, we're just going to get everything around 60. We don't need to worry about intelligence or willpower. Rest we can do. Yeah, so that's fine. We'll put an additional point into agility and just call this a nice balanced roll. Okay. For archer, yeah, just all the points into archery, to be honest. Actually, I take it back. 2 points out of archery. 2 points into short blade. There we go. And we want to put our points into mysticism. Yes, mysticism. And mercantile. So buying and selling. Thank you. Good enough. Reflexes are very high. Very high reflexes are what every other game in the series uses, which is hilarious. Okay, so we're going to actually... I fucked this up. Okay. Great. I need to restart. I fucked it all up. Hold on. Alright, everyone. We're going over this really quick as I go. Female. Need to go ahead and choose the class. I can't believe I fucked that all up. Sorry about that. I messed it up. Okay, so going over this one more time. Rip. Yes, rip is right. Okay, archery for our primary. For our middle primary skill, critical strike. For our lesser skill, short blade. Yes. Short blade. There we go. Okay. Now for this, we need mysticism. First this one. Okay, so this is levitation. Then the second one, mysticism. This is teleportation. And then the last one, restoration, is healing. So those are our 3 primaries. Now, aside from that, yes, I know, everyone's like, blah, blah, blah. So alteration, and then backstabbing. I can't believe I have to do this again. Makes me so sad. Lockpicking, pickpocketing. Yes. Pickpocketing. Okay, where's mercantile? Mercantile. So we got backstabbing, lockpicking, pickpocketing, mercantile, and okay. So what are we doing now? I've forgotten the last one I was going to use. It was jumping, illusion. I got alteration on here already. So I'm trying to figure out what was it, stealth? I think it was stealth. Or running. It was running. There we go. Running around. You know, my goal isn't to out sneak something, it's to get the hell out in time. Max HP per level, special advantages, immunity to special magic effects. Increased magery times 3 instant spell points.
bonus to hit, expertise in missile weapons, and that should be it. Special disadvantages are it's critical weakness to disease, critical weakness to paralysis, and critical weakness to poison, along with a forbidden shield type of tower shield, along with forbidden weaponry of axes. She's not allowed to use axes. She's not allowed to use blunt weapons, and she's not allowed to use long blades. So I'm obviously missing something because it should be closer to average right now. I am missing something important. Athleticism, thank you. Thank you very much. There we go. Now we got it at average. All right. Other than that, let's see. Anything else we were going to do with regenerate health, I believe? Huh. Regenerate health in general? Nah. We'll rely on healing for that. Resistance is not immunities. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm not giving myself resistances to other things. Because if I give myself resistance to fire, shock, and stuff like that, it'll make the game stupidly easy. You could give yourself resistances to the elements. And that would, like if I did resistance to fire, for instance, resistance to frost and such, it would make the game a lot easier. But I'm specifically not doing that because I don't want the game to be that easy. So I just did magic, special magic effects, because I don't want to be stuck in place, not able to do shit while an enemy hits me. That's the only reason I have immunity to magic selected. And then I have it balanced against a few other things. But, yeah, that's it. I think we got this, so I gotta name the class. Let's call this a... let's just call it the Black Arrow. Black Arrow class, yes. Okay, so we got a... our Black Arrow class. We are going to choose the career path by answering the questions. What thieving skill you've been studying the longest? That would definitely be pickpocketing. No, critical striking, sorry. What have I been studying the longest? Alteration. Let's see. Miss Archery. As a nickname, my childhood nickname was Rabbit. I'm always tempted to choose the Glorious Dragons, but no, I'm friendly with Daedra. So, there we go. School of Mysticism is the school that I gained future study in. And later on, I learned economics. And then I dealt with... what kingdom will I ally myself with? That's the fun part, TM. I've decided not to ally myself on this character early on. I made a mistake allying myself with Sentinel early on, with the last iteration of this character. And I should have set my home base in a town that was better suited to me. I'm also going to go ahead and select... I'm not going to do a boat. If I'm going to do anything like that, I'm going to buy houses in order to store my shit. So I'm doing a few self-imposed restrictions here. This version of the character is not resistant to magic. Specific magic types like fire, frost, or shock. So it's going to be a little more difficult. But still on the, still on the... I want to say this right. I still have the quality of life tweaks to my character. So... yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, for example, the immunity to magic is actually an immunity to paralysis, where an enemy will just stick you in place and then you have to sit there and get hit. Stuff like that I've specifically, bred out of this character. all my characters at this point. But yeah, by the way, I hate stupid peasants. Stupid peasants. Now, other than that, what motivates me into a life adventure? Fun. Zenithar. It was the one I worshipped. So, before you set out for the Imperial City, your mother gave you, and you notice I don't get a ebony dagger this time around. I get a chest piece. I don't have the option to do an ebony dagger. So that's about it. Unchanged reputations. Tessa is her name. Select this face. And now we need to do the rolls again. So we'll save this roll and we'll re-roll a few times. Not quite there yet. Alright, now I need to keep an eye on agility. Still not there. Not liking these rolls. Okay, this one's more to my liking. Okay, so agility, strength, and let's go with personality on the last two. There we go. That's balanced the way I like it. Okay. We are going for archery on our initial points, 37. That's pretty high archery. We are going for mysticism, as actually put 1 point into this and then the rest into mysticism. Yeah. With 1 point into restoration. That's a good balanced one there. As for my minor skills, I think we'll put these points into alteration, get that up to 20, along with 2 points into mercantile. Yeah, that's good. That's a nice balance there. And that's it. High reflexes, and I didn't fuck it up this time. Yay! New character. Go. 400 years after Tiber Septim's reign.
400 years after Tiber Septim's reign, the beginning will meet the end, and the bloody circle will close at the Empire of Tamriel.
Tamriel.
The unworthy heirs of the Septim dynasty have allowed the bonds of the Empire to weaken and crack. Uriel Septim, the Seventh, cannot repair what his ancestors ignored. The provinces fight among themselves like neglected children, drunk with rebellion, and one indomitable power hides itself, but not forever.
Basically, all the provinces are in civil war right now. It sucks. Excuse the gloom, but none can know of our meeting.
Excuse the gloom, but none may know of this meeting.
Can you believe he becomes Patrick Stewart?
The nature of my trouble is darker still. Over a year ago, King Lysandus of Daggerfall died honorably on the field of battle. He was as loyal a subject, ally, and friend as you are. I did grieve for him. But his spirit does not rest. With a spectral army, he haunts his former kingdom, crying for revenge.
Vengeance!
I do not know why a good and loyal man would be so cursed. Perhaps you can find the answer.
And close
the marble
jaws of oblivion,
bringing peace to his soul. I ask this as your emperor and your friend. I have one lesser request. Several years ago, I wrote a letter to the Queen of Daggerfall. It never arrived. The letter was of a sentimental and personal nature. If you find and destroy that letter, I will be grateful. Now, my champion, rest well this night, for tomorrow you sail for the kingdom of Daggerfall.
That is Uriel Septim the Seventh. All the games in the series, with the exception of Skyrim, take place in his lifetime. And yes, Akato was supposed to be the guy in the background. Not really, but... you wake up and look around the room. Some hours ago, you were on a boat en route to Daggerfall, when a storm of supernatural strength boiled over the Iliac Bay like a malefic creature. Your boat was destroyed, but you managed to swim through the churning water to a rock. Excuse me. You found a cave and escaped the fury of the storm. So basically, the cave kind of sealed shut, and that's how you're here. No tutorial, thanks. So, here we are in the opening dungeon. Let's go over our character really quick, wearing rags. I can probably equip myself with some gear. Oh, look at that iron sword. My class can't equip that. But it's okay. Oh, really? So you're giving me an iron with gold filigree and one without. I guess I'll take the one with gold filigree. So I can do nothing right now. You have to understand, I am helpless. Completely and totally helpless. All I can do is punch things. And that is where we will begin our game. In Dundertale. Here we go. So. I'm trying to figure out exactly which way I want to do this, because... Alright, first of all, full screen. Controls, WASD. That's fine. That's fine. I just don't have the running skill up. Yeah, I'm just lacking the running skill. So, what we're going to do now is we are going to reduce some of the settings here in a second. Hold on. Step one, we have to close the game. So, just a moment. Watch these elves here while I get the game ready. So, pretty simple thing. We just close this, and I need to go run the Eye of Argonia plugin. And it should be under the K drive for the Eye of Argonia. K drive Daggerfall. Here we go. And in English, please. Run the Eye of Argonia, please. That's because they're not Elder Scrolls elves, they're Warcraft elves. Warcraft elves always have those eyebrows. Alright, one save patched. So we just log back into here. And we're now going to go to the whatchamacallit, reopen Daggerfall. If I can remember how, because, you know, genius. There we go. And that should just about do it. That's not working. There we go. Or is it? Better. So. Yup. So. The detail bar has been patched. We can now turn down the music. And notice the distinct lack of it being moved. Okay. That should just about do it. I'm double checking all the settings. Controls, mouse, turn right faster. Cursor for view. Better. Now we must punch the rat. This is why we are here. To punch rats. To kick them. This rat must go down. It shall be our destiny. To kill all rats. Oh my god. Got it. This body has no treasure.
Okay. Our goal now is to sneak out of the dungeon. Oh. I'm sneaking right now. Like, I'm seriously scared of what's going to be around this corner. This next corner here. Okay. I'm actually going to save the game here and be, like, gonna die. That's where I'm saving it. Okay. Oh, shit. These are high kicks. Down forward, back, high kick. Da-da-dun. I'm gonna die. Let's shock this thing. No, I'm dead. I just died. Opening dungeon, just died. It makes me sad. But why did I save it under gonna die, I wonder? Okay, so. We're gonna go this way. Just ignore everything. It's okay. This game is 3D with like the actual game world is 3D. And there is up, down. This isn't Doom. Doom is fake 3D. This is an actual 3D game with 2D elements. Like most of the enemies are two-dimensional. Bye, skeleton. Yes, Arena was fake 3D, exactly. Okay. Those skeletons don't like us very much. We're just gonna sneak around here, though. We're almost out of the dungeon. So yeah, I can't fight in my current state, unfortunately. Which is why the rat is going to murder me. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, shit. That bat stopped me from winning, by the way. When you ask, like, who killed you? It was the bat. No, seriously. I'm now stuck between a bat and a rat. I'm expecting to see a bat and an imp. Sorry. I'm a cat who is stuck between a bat and a rat. How about that? Still gonna try shock. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Dead. Okay. We have to find a way to just push in there and get past. Once we can get past that little section, we're fine. Until then, well, oh, goodness, I was able to heal. Okay, well, let's just call this sweet sugar then. We're gonna be able to kill this here. Come on. If you're talking about the combat controls, I actually like them quite a bit. If you're talking about the inability to circle strafe properly, yeah, I'm right there with you. They're terrible. But I prefer the combat controls of Daggerfall over something where it's just like, click the button to attack. It's not interactive. So, yeah. Like, they lost a level of interactivity when they switched over to, what's it called? To Morrowind's combat. Even though there is a certain level of interactivity with it. It's just not the, you know, it's only works when you, like, you're physically moving when you're doing it, which is odd. I think, oddly enough, a combat system like Daggerfall's or Morrowind would lend itself better to twin sticks. Which is, you know, kind of before its time. Like, we didn't actually have twin stick games back then. Yeah, Street Fighter, you know, 1, perhaps, but... Oh, you meant the lack of mapping in Arena? We got mapping in Daggerfall, so, yeah. No, Daggerfall's controls aren't bad. Okay. It's just, I am laughably weak right now. That's it.
Okay. Next. Alright, we got an enemy here. Oh, shit. I don't have enough spell points. I'm probably gonna die. I'm dead. It's okay, though. I was expecting that. Remember, I didn't cheese this character nearly as much as I could have, and I specifically made myself unable to use swords, and you start with a sword. So you just kind of scratch your head at that, like, okay, that wasn't the most brilliant idea ever. Alright. Now I gotta shock this thing. Really? Thing resisted my spell. Shit. Once I get a weapon, either a short blade or a, oh shit, this bat is my doom. I love how I destroyed the original bat so easily. There we go. Enemy behind me. Enemy behind me. Enemy behind me. Okay. I might be able to survive. If I can just... Okay, this guy, yeah. He's stuck. As long as we can exploit his weakness. I smell weakness. the Legend of Chun-Li continues. I'm flashing back now to Mortal Kombat with Liu Kang. Down forward, back, high kick while holding block. Let go of block right before you hit high kick. And then hit, you know, high kick. And it'll perform a fatality where you turn to a dragon and eat your enemy. They changed those in later games to animalities, but the animalities look like shit. And Liu Kang's dragon fatality looked decent. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, and I killed... I actually managed to, like, carve his... smash his skull in as I died. Can you believe that shit? That is amazing. At what level does the game get easy? When I get access to loot. No, I'm serious. Once I get out of this starting dungeon and I have access to my gear... I'm playing an archer character without a weapon. I have melee. I'm afraid this character is not the best melee character ever created. Okay, I actually did hit the bat with my frickin' lightning spell. I actually did hit this time. So, as you can see, I am victorious. Or Victoria, one of the two. Alright. Good, we're fine now. Alright, so, same shit this time. Yeah, this screw it. Really? He made a save versus my attack. Yes! Loot! I can't use any of it, but hey. Let's equip those items here. Hell yeah. Well, it's not as bad as it could have been, to be honest. This chest piece is iron, this chest piece is iron. Yeah, they're both fine. They're both fine. Am I wearing... like statless? Yeah, I'm wearing statless casual pants. No one needs casual pants. Alright, so. Oh. Okay. I still don't have the weapon type I need. But, at the very least, I can beat this rat to death with my foot. Assuming it doesn't kill me first. It's a giant rat. Yeah, I don't know what else. There we go. We got it. We got it. Okay. I need to go back into the previous room. Is it? Yeah, it's just the pair of pants I left behind. So, further back, further back. Well, shit. Yeah, goodbye. The enemy's like, hey, I see you there. Can I kill you? I'm like, no. That was pretty much our discussion there. Another rat. If I can kill this rat, I might be able to heal. Unfortunately, I suspect that isn't going to happen. I suspect the rat is going to kill me. I like how my punches connect more often than my kicks. That amuses me. Yeah, just freaking... Hold on. Got it. Still more enemies. Yeah, there's enemies everywhere. Rats are the new vampires. What now? There's a bear over there. I have nowhere to go. Except die. Yes. Oh my god. And of course there's a new enemy. I don't see it though. I'm going in. Oh shit. Yeah, it's trying to get me. I'm gonna make a run for it, but yeah, I don't know what else to say about this. Okay. Yep. Green is vital essence. It's life. Red is stamina. Can I get past this thing, please? I'm gonna get stuck in the doorway again, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I just got killed instantly in the doorway. That's what I figured. Okay, so, seriously. Not playing an overpowered character this time, yay. Let's go back down the way I came. I know there's an enemy there, and I'm going to face it or die. Probably die. Okay, so going around this way here. I am running, actually. This is the running animation, if you haven't been noticing. That's the funny part. Okay, is that this whole time I've been sprinting. This is the low-level run skill in action. Okay. Come on. You need to go as far back as possible. No, there's still enemies nearby. I think it's that one person who's been following me this whole time. Which makes it impossible for me to continue. Can you really call a giant rat in an RPG of unusual size? You can't. That's not how it works. Yeah, if I can't oh, there we go. Okay. We're gonna go ahead now and save it under the Fidgeters Guild, which we're not doing the old run anyway. We're doing a different one. A bear? Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Of course. This is what it's boiled down to. Can I shock the bear? Nope, it resisted. It resists all the things. Unfortunately, I was mauled to death by a bear in the opening dungeon. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, we'll try to get our way out. Here we go. What? No! Okay. We got this. It seems to be stuck on that corner. I'm gonna take advantage of that. So. Yeah, what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna save it here. And now I'm going to try to very clearly... Come on. Damn it. Just need to kill this rat. It's spinning around a lot, I notice. Okay. How do skeletons scream? How do they move when their joints aren't connected? I think that's how they scream. I think the same method by which the skeleton's joints are somehow connected allows them to scream. Yeah. I just still remember the guy, like, shoot a skeleton with an arrow. Yeah, now it's a skeleton with an arrow lodged between its ribs. Congratulations. Okay. Yeah. Got it. I'm out. I escaped the opening dungeon. Alright. Let's travel right now. So, for those of you who missed the introduction, this is Tessa. She is a Khajiit. She is of a custom class, using archery, critical strike, short blade. I have none of which. I have blacksmith, I have the ability to levitate, or I will be able to levitate, teleport, and heal. And then it's mostly just thieving stuff. Thieving and alteration. Yes, so. Oh, my god, exactly. Congratulations on exiting the dungeon. That's exactly right. Alright, so let's see here. This is Daggerfall. From each one of these little dots is a place to go to. We are going to go to our current dungeon. Where's our current dungeon? We are currently right here. So what we want is a close by town, which it looks like Gothway Garden is right here. So let's travel there cautiously. Alright, this is a town named called Gothway Garden. I like how when I rotate, the snow rotates with me. I don't usually encounter snow here, so I rarely ever notice that. Yeah, this is a circle strafe. Interesting. Why am I moving? Why is this? Yeah, the snow is moving a lot for what direction I'm moving. That's funny. Huh. So, curiosity speaking, slide left, slide right, yeah. I actually want to, yeah, it's A and D, slide left, slide right, turn, yeah. Slide is alt. Yes. There we go. Either way, we don't run very quickly, unfortunately. We don't run at all. That's just the hilarious part. Let's see here. Ah, yes, on foot. Okay, is fast travel necessary in this game? Yes, unless you want to spend an hour going from dot to dot. Let's see here. I'm gonna mess with the cycles for this game, I think, soon. But, out of curiosity, because I want to try loading up a previous save file, specifically the Dun Gun. I want to make sure that this character... I'm just going to try something real quick. Oh, yeah. You can see the run speed of this character versus the run speed of the other character. it's all entirely based on... it's based entirely on your character's speed stat. And if you look at her speed stat, it's super low right now. It's 56. We're considered above average, which average is like the peasants walking around, basically. So let's see here. What we need to do now is we need to get, the map is kind of the size of England, exactly. But yeah, once you get a horse, things are easier. Let's see, residence. I need to look at the local map and see. Okay, so there's a couple places to buy and sell stuff. Let's go over there. Should be fine. So, your no fast travel run in Daggerfall. Yeah, I imagine it would take. I imagine it'd be utterly impossible. Number one, but yeah, it is the biggest game world currently. Oh, there we go. We're inside now. Feel better. Alright, hello, sir. I need to sell items to you, specifically these crappy items that I can't use. Is there anything else? No, apparently not. He won't buy it. Yeah, 31 gold. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. I can get a wagon? No, I can't afford a wagon. I could afford a bra, but that's about it. Okay, what have I got over here? Nothing, dagger. Nope, nothing there. Okay, we're out of here. This guy's, yeah, we can't get anything we want from him, but there might be a shop over here, so. Arena is supposed to be bigger, but the scale of the world is different. Like, Arena is supposed to take place in all of Tamriel, but in reality, all of Tamriel is smaller than the Iliac Bay region that you play through in Daggerfall, so. Yeah, there goes that idea. So these were two general goods stores right next to each other. What kind of madness is this? Like, I'm gonna open up my competing store right next to yours. Seriously? Okay, well, we got 4 stores down there. So we might find a place. Yes. Exactly. Oh. Either way, very soon I'll get access to a horse. And when I do, everything will get better. Speaking of it, I need to just make sure I have my run bound to the correct button. Yeah, run is Z. Good, good, good. Okay. Run won't actually do anything until you get a higher speed stat. And even then, the footsteps through the snow, yeah. It picks the generic area there, and it's like, Okay. Where am I now? I am right below the store, so I actually went past it. That is a bank. Okay. Well, I might need a small loan of $1 million. Let's see here. The Bank of Daggerfall opens... When's it open? It's open from 8. Okay, so in other words, I just need to wait around here for a couple hours. Loiter for 2 hours. There we go. Better. Talk to this guy. Hey, you. I'm going to take out a loan. So I'm going to borrow, I'd say, 5,000 gold. Okay, I'm going to borrow 5,000 gold from the bank. I now owe him 5,500. Did I get actual coins, or did I get a letter of credit? Oh, it went to my bank account. That's fine. That makes sense. Okay, so I'm going to withdraw a letter of credit for 5,000 gold. Yes. I guess it's 4,500. There we go. That's fine. And now I have enough gold to buy the horse and everything I need. Let's go check out these other side areas really quick. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's several other places over there. As soon as I get a horse, everything will be fine. And I won't have to worry about trudging it through this snowy area anymore. You thought Minecraft was bigger than Daggerfall? No, the max world size. Ask the guy who made the Pokemon Red in Minecraft. He'll tell you that there is a max world size. And he reached it. So, alright, this is a superior supply store. We're going to have a chit-chat with this guy. By I say chit-chat, I mean I'm actually just going to freaking buy a horse and whatnot. That should just about do it, really. I mean, other than that, nah, that isn't even anywhere near good. Okay, we'll buy some arrows. And that should just about do it. Let's go over. Yeah, we do not need that. Hey, can I please? I need to clear it. If you click on something to see how it looks, you're committed to buying it, which is just absolutely absurd, in my opinion. But hey, you know, that's just my opinion, apparently. Okay, well, we definitely want to buy those arrows again. Or not. Did the arrows not? Okay, whatever. Buy it. Yep. Okay. Next. Oh, we're going to buy one of these. Absolutely. Buy it. And let's see. Oh, bow. Perfect. I needed one of those. The hell are these? That is a formal brassiere that looks like it's made out of spikes. That looks very uncomfortable. Alright. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and click. Make sure we aren't missing anything else. Yeah, we got that. Okay, buy 10 more arrows. I could use a small dagger, but other than that, I think we're good to go. So. The horse is glitching out. It's funny. Okay, superior supply store. Looks like this is... Okay, these are both regular gear stores. So, what am I missing as far as this goes? And no, the horse will never shut up. Okay, let's try going there. First class supply store. This guy seems to have first class supplies. Steel dagger, I'll pick one of those up. Thank you. And he might have some more arrows. I don't think so. What kind of bow do I have? Iron short bow, steel long... Oh, screw that. We're going to buy the steel longbow. Okay, along with the dagger, of course. So, equipping the longbow. I think we're pretty much good to go. Let's double check this. Yes, indeedy. Now, yeah, that should just about do it. Yeah, steel longbow versus steel. Yeah, we got. Okay, we're actually gonna buy a second steel longbow. I know this sounds weird, but I want to have that extra longbow just in case the first one breaks. This isn't Breath of the Wild, thank God. Ooh, could do that. Why the hell not? Along with these arrows. So, let's go for it. How many cycles can you guys use for the game without causing glitches? I have it set at max right now, which is not a good idea, by the way. I would recommend you very much tone down the CPU cycles a smidgen. Just a smidgen. But still, yeah, it's, I would say that you can already see the thing glitching out, so. Okay, what we're gonna do now is, I think we're done here, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Pokemon Red for Minecraft is awesome, you say. Yes, it is. Alright, so there's, looks like 2 guilds and a religion here. I think this is a mages guild, a fighters guild, and a religion, if I had to guess. So let's go up. Actually, there's 2 places here. Let's go check out each of these places and see what's up with them. The horse will never shut up. You will die. Yep. Yep. You can make the game as hard as Dark Souls or as easy as, or easy mode based on the character creation. It's true. It's true. Alright, so this is the Resolution of Zen. So this is a Zenithar temple. I believe I worship Zenithar right now. That's a peach over there. Okay, we're gonna... Let's see, residence. This is a Mage's Guild. I probably want to get into the Mage's Guild. What time is it? It's 9:31, so we've still got time. Okay, so Dark Souls isn't hard. Yeah, someone beat it with Guitar Hero, we know. Yes. Someone beat it. But no. To be honest with you, just go ahead and have someone play Dark Souls for the first time who's never played it before. So yeah, super easy, obviously. Okay. Residence. And you want to see a real hard game, play Mario Party. So wait, there's a Temple of Kinnereth and a Temple of Zenithar in the same town? That's kind of madness, actually. Love for this horse to shut up. That would just be perfect. Oh. Someone climbed Mount Everest without an oxygen tank. Well, yeah, obviously, you scrubs who use oxygen tanks for climbing Mount Everest, you know, fuck you. Obviously. But no. Let's see here. I think that's about it. So we got a Fighters Guild, we've got a Mages Guild, we've got a Zenithar Temple, and we've got a Kinnereth Temple here. So, based on this, I would actually go to the Mages Guild and sign up. Because the Mages Guild is all over Tamriel. I don't really have to decide which area I want there. At least the horses in the other games aren't that noisy. Yeah, exactly. Why the hell not? I am actually going to update something in the files. I want to mess with the CPU cycles, so I'm going to save it under Sweet Sugar. I'm going to close the game again. You can go ahead and... well, I have to change it back to the other one here. There we go. Okay, give me just a second while I tweak a couple of the settings here. Okay, it should be DOSBox. Oh, why isn't my DOSBox open? Yeah, there it is. DOSBox.configuration file and edit Notepad. Notepad++, that is. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and mess with the scaler, specifically the CPU cycles. I'm going to set them from max to auto. I want to see what auto does to this game and see if that does anything at all. So we're going to reopen the game with these new settings and see what happens. I'm surprised it hasn't, of course it hasn't. Of course it hasn't. Alright, I'm reattaching the screen capture, and that should just about do it. Or not. It wants to destroy me. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. So, going back in, I want to see what happens. Yeah. 70,000, you said? Huh. You make it into a percent rather than a number so it never lags. Nice. Yeah, I'm hearing the audio glitching right now with the horse.
And I can see... it's operating better on auto than it was on max, but it's still just not quite there. Not quite there yet. Alright. Do I enable cheats to find the quest targets when the dungeon is too difficult? No. I do one of two things. I either glitch myself out of the level so that I can see the map in a 3D perspective that doesn't suck. And then I'm like, oh, I haven't been down there yet. Or I will do the reasonable thing and just reload before I accepted the quest. That's, those are the two ways I deal with it. I don't enable cheat mode to teleport to the quest target. Or reload the dungeon over and over. I don't do that. Alright, so we're done here in Daggerfall, and the horse will never shut up, of course. But, let's go find some simple little areas to raid. Like the Woodwing Graveyard. Here we go. So yeah, we're gonna go check out the Woodwing Graveyard. Oh. Well, everything in Daggerfall Unity is looking better than the base game. Like, it looks a lot better than the Joker vanilla. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's go over this really quick. It's, damn. You hear everything out there? Madness. Madness. Here it is. Okay. So, let's go in here. There it is. This is Daggerfall Unity. So, yeah. I mean, you're actually making comparisons? You dumbass. It's in production right now. But I'm talking about the map system in dungeons. Yeah, everything's better. That's... Yeah. Yeah. Obviously. Yeah. Okay, we're continuing. Now the scrubs can play Daggerfall. Isn't that the truth? That is the truth right there. Okay. Bam! See what happened to that thief? Stop, thief. I see a dead person. I see dead people everywhere. Damn right. Looks better than that golden piss pot helm. Okay. We're just taking everything right now. Any idea what year it's coming? They're just working on the quest system now. The quest system isn't finished yet. The dungeons, like, you can explore the world and stuff, but it doesn't actually do anything. Really? A rat just died. I hear bats everywhere. Everywhere. Don't know where they are. Oh. It wasn't a bat at all.
was a dirty, dirty rat. Well, that's fine. I'm just trying to figure out why I can't go, like even, like, my strafe keys are so slow. My forward walk, at least, is a decent walk, but, yeah, this character is definitely, is it years or, it's probably years. Because they're going to get it right. It's like I mean, OpenMW is, for all intents and purposes, complete. The only thing that people, scrabble about, you know, they're having trouble because they can't get script extender functionality in it, and they have no intention of putting script extender functionality until they've stamped out all the bugs. So, alright, we're gonna go ahead now and access the wagon. So, put away pretty much all the extra junk in the wagon. Yes, indeedy. Yep, leave the dagger here. Leave the extra stuff there. Actually, let's see. Let's compare this, because this is a broadsword. This is a dagger. Yeah, I need to keep the dagger. Remove that. So, perfect. Oh, yay, nudity. That's exactly what we wanted in our game. Did you know that it's actually vanilla nudity? Just be glad they removed the prostitutes faction. Okay. Now, let's see here. We're good. We're good to go. We're good to go. Everything's in the wagon right now. We're leaving. Nudity is nudity, exactly. Pretty much. Okay. Going back over here. Got the thief. Thief is dead. I get its arrows. That's all I wanted. Like, that's it. We're leaving. No, this is the goal. Is literally to leave and come back. Leave and come back over and over. So, yes, I wish to leave. Wish to turn around and come back in and shoot the thief again. Just like 2 more times. Pretty simple stuff, actually. Oh, shit, I took a hit. I managed to kill him, though. Excellent. Almost done. Almost done. I should actually be able to take on a regular quest now, assuming I haven't... Yeah. Let's go back around one more time. We'll wait. And now we're going to go to a different area. Leveled up. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, based on everything that's been going on, I think I'm going to put these 4 points into speed. I need to. Desperately. So, there's that. And here we go. So, nymphs and Daedric seducers. Well, nymphs don't have nipples. Daedric seducers, don't quite know what to make of them, but yeah. Alright. Yeah, no, there are still prostitutes in Daggerfall. It's just they don't render any services. As I said, their guild was removed from the game. So, Wickham Hall. Let's go to Wickham Hall, see if there's anything there. Travel there cautiously. I got a year to figure everything out. So, let's see here. Wait, can I really not... Is it just a single building? No, it isn't. It's bigger. Okay. There we go. Now, so it's just an inn. It's just a tavern. That's stupid. In fact, yeah, that's just... We're out of here. There's no point. We'll go to a different dungeon now. Let's go for... Yeah, let's go to the Copperton Crypts. Get on our horse. We can leave through this archway here. And there we go. Oh, yay. Daggerfall, everybody. Daggerfall. That is a thief. Love it. Well. Because of a glitch in the cycles, you say? I don't think so. Here we go. Have to reload. Yeah, that was interesting. Got him. Took 3 arrows to strike him down. You asked, am I walking so slow because of a glitch in the cycles? That's a very good question. I'm going to go ahead and reload a different file here. And you can determine for yourself if I'm walking slow or not. Oh, wait. I'm not. Why am I going so fast? Speed 60. About the same speed. So the question is what's different about this file to give me this walking speed? That's a very good question. It's a different character entirely. I think it has to do with my running skill. That's really what it is. So, either way, we're getting out of here. So, let's continue our journey from area to area here. Moving on to the next one. We are currently at the Woodwing Graveyard. Let's move down to the Copperton Crypts again. Yeah, I don't know why, but A, S, and D aren't really working. W is. And I'm just very curious about that, because reverse should be S. You know, slide left, slide right. Yeah, it's really bizarre that it's applied to this new character. I'm just thinking, like, what did I do anything to this character specifically? And I don't think that I did anything as far as that goes. Rest, transport, steal, cursor, sneak. I'm not using left shift either, so, I'm trying to figure out why I'm going slowly. And it's really bizarre. I mean, looking at the mouse here, we got this one versus this one, sensitivity, horizontal, vertical. Don't really care, just move them all up there. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. I gave her athleticism, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna look at something right now. Hold on a second. Yeah. Exactly. I think athleticism actually fucked it up. Stamina decreases slower when running. Yeah, athleticism just decreases your thing. It decreases the rate at which it slows down. Perhaps sneak is bound to your run button? I don't think so. I'm looking at this right now. Hold on a second. Yeah. Running, jumping, climbing, and swimming. Athleticism reduces your stamina loss on those events. Let's see here. No, my run key, if I buy my run key to C, that's just cast spells, so V, B, N, F, G, H, H. Okay, run is now H. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm stuck on this menu now. I'm at nowhere. You're at nowhere. Lovely, lovely. Oh, no, it is stuck. It is stuck. It decreases the speed, but... No, let me try something else, because I think it is the It might be the CPU cycles that's fucking something up, because like that doesn't happen there. I'm loving this. Like, I had a perfect game going and I decided to restart it and everything fucks the hell up. So, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go back to my DOSBox configuration file and restore a couple of the older settings. So, edit with Notepad++. Let's go ahead and tell him to fuck off. There we go, told him to fuck off. And then we're going to go ahead and restore, 50,000 cycles. That should be fine. And then let's see what else we got. And reload. That's it. That's it. Okay. So, it would be interesting if it were broken on character creation. I would be kind of scratching my head at that. Nope. That's it. I fixed it. I fixed it. It was the CPU cycles. It was CPU cycles being on auto somehow fucked it up. Oh, just fuck me, seriously. Radio. Launch that again. Bring that back up. There we go. And yeah. All right, there we go. I'm fine now. I can pro play this now. Ready to go. Ready to go. Yep. Yep. I had it on auto, and auto just fucked it up. Like, DOSBox doesn't know what it wants. That's the answer. Okay, so, based on this, I'm going at a decent clip. You can see, with the horse. Let's see if the horse is totally broken. Oh, but it still breaks here. It still breaks. Let's go pay a visit to Gateway Garden. Yeah. Got this. Got this. It's a D-horse. And, it's the map. It's the map. It helps to have a map, right? It's a corrupt save file. Yes, it is Peak. It is a corrupt save file, everybody. Note I need to... I'm going to just go ahead and pop this open to show everybody. Because, aside from the elves, which, you know, everyone loves some elves every once in a while, what we're going to actually do is show you the configuration file here. Under the configuration file here, we've got blah, blah, blah. Here it is. Let's go to... Yeah. Alright, so, cycles max breaks the game. Auto breaks the game. 50,000, it's okay. There you go. 50,000 is okay. But because of how screwed up this is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start the game over. Literally and figuratively. So, you notice that anyone who is just bored of seeing the game start over, you can all go trot off now. But otherwise, I'm just going to restart the game on this character again. And get through the opening dungeon again. I'm not even joking. Yeah. So there we go. And... bam. Okay. Now, new character. Elsewhere. Female Khajiit. Gender, choose from a list of classes. Custom class. Oops. Primary. I still want to do archery. I'm not going to block Longblade now this time, though. I'm going to block something else instead. Okay, so I still want to do the critical strike. still want to do short blade. I want to do daggers. And where's my short blade? Short blade, yes. And then the major skills, we want the levitation, which is mysticism. We want the Sorry, it's teleportation, levitation, and restoration's healing. Healing, yes. Okay. Yes. Alright, so alteration. And then we need to go down our list of thievy skills, because we want this to be a thievy person. So, I think it's mercantile, which is buying and selling. We're going to go with, come on, where's all the thievy skills? Pickpocket, lockpick, and backstabbing. That we just need good old-fashioned running skill now, and we should be fine. Alright, so that's it. We're going to go and we're going to increase the character's HP per level to 30. And special advantages, we're going to go with... We still want athleticism. I still want to see if I can perfect this build. So immunity to special magic effects. Increased magery times 3 intellect and spell points. A bonus to hit on... Whoops, not bonus to hit. My bad. Bone expertise in missile weapon. And then athleticism. So, we run around a lot. We run a lot. That's what we do. So, moving on, we are going to go to special disadvantages, and we're going to give ourselves critical weakness to disease, critical weakness to poison, and critical weakness to paralysis, knowing that the special magic effects negate that. The immunity to special magic effects negate that, I mean. So, as far as forbidden shield types, we are not allowed to use tower shields. As far as forbidden weaponry, we're not allowed to use axes or blunt weapons. So, forbidden weaponry, blunt weapons. I'm not going to forbid myself from using long blades, however. I kind of wanted to do that, but it screwed me over in the opening dungeon something fierce, and I don't want to have to tolerate that shit again. So, instead, we're going to go over to forbidden armor types. And we're going to say that we don't want to use chain. We're going to say that leather and plate are fine, but I know. Let's turn off. Yeah, I'm looking at this because I want to go below the dagger to go below average if possible. So we'll see. I'm going to go back over to special advantages. Okay, so yeah, extra magic, expertise in archery, and athleticism. Critical weakness to the things. Can't use shields, can't use axes, can't use blunt weapons. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. Okay, so yeah, critical weakness, damage, armor type. Forbidden weaponry. I mean, the only other options are long blade. I want hand-to-hand. I want long blade. And I want short blade. So, we're going to uncheck that. And we're going to go back. What can we forbid? I mean, aside from, of course, shields and then round. And forbidden shields doesn't do shit. It doesn't even move. Yeah, it moves nothing. So, I guess we will forbid ourselves from using chain. How about that? We will only now use leather or plate. Nothing in between. That's fine. Hold on a second. I already did forbid axes, I think. Yeah, forbid axes, forbid blunt weapons. Nah, screw it. We'll just leave it at average, okay? So, average. Shadow... Black Arrow. The Black Arrow class. Yay. And that's it. We're just going to go with this. And just call it that. I'm creating a quick snapshot of the class. Oops. Damn it. As I was saying, I'm creating a snapshot of the class. So, yeah, Black Arrow class. And that should do it. Crop the image and DF new character 1. Okay. Next, we're gonna move on. Okay, yeah, we're going to choose our careers path by answering 12 questions. What thief skills have been studying the longest? Critical strikes. What school have I been studying? Mysticism. Alteration. Let's see. Expertise in combat is archery. As a child, your nickname was Rabbit. You are friendlier than most with the Infernal Daedra. Demons, essentially. When you grew older, you gained magical training in mysticism. You spent your formal study learning economics. Out of all the disagreements, you have the most personal hatred for stupid peasants. What motivates you to a life of adventure? Fun. What god, if any, do you worship? I worshipped Zenithar in my childhood. And before you set out for the Imperial City, your mother gave you a chest piece. You have the most trouble fighting without avoiding disease. Yes. So, name thyself. Hold on a second. It's Tessa. That face. And now we need to roll. I'm looking for agility close to 60 and luck close to 60, which I just got. I just got a favorable roll. So let's go ahead and bring this on up to 60, as well as these to 60. So I have successfully rolled my strength, my agility, endurance, and luck at near 60. My personality's kind of low. My speed's okay. Yeah, this is just a good roll. It's just a good roll. So I'll do +1 damage over base. I'll have 90 max encumbrance. I'll have 171 spell points. I'll have +1 chance to hit, and I'll have +1 hit points per level with a healing rate of +1. So that's just fine. As far as our skills go, let's bring this blade up, and that's good. So archery's high, short blade's high. We're gonna equal these all out at 20, and mysticism at 23. Alteration needs to be 20, and then the rest can go into mercantile for buying and selling. Excellent, excellent. So, good enough. Reflex is very high. And that's it. So we got, yeah, let's go ahead and set that up there. I'm going to go ahead and link this there for a new character type. Yes, there's more of the meows, more of meows. There's always meows, yes. Okay, so, new character 1. I'm just going to tweet this out real quick, so there we go. And just really quick, Twitter. I'm just pulling this up right now. Give me a moment. All right. It is. Yes. All the meowing. Absolutely. You know, I am playing a Khajiit, which is the cat people race. So that is a thing. Okay. Gonna do this here, and New character in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Trying to be less, slightly less overpowered than last time. Yeah, and no ship. And what else should we say? No ship. Yeah, that's about it. Holding off on knighthood. Okay. And I will go ahead and link this because I can. Give me just a moment, and that should just about do it. Good enough. Streaming, new character, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Got it. So this is the tweet as it's going up. You know, it's just literally the picture of this. So, bam, there we go. And so we've got a little setup here, and we're good to go. We're good to go. Let's play the game now. I think. Apparently, yes, more meows. That's the answer to everything. So, let's see here. Going over a quick list of things before I get into the game. And that'll do it. Okay. Right. Of course, Khajiit won't have a ship. Cats hate water, you said. Absolutely. I played Mountain Blade on, what do you call it? I played Mountain Blade earlier, a couple weeks ago. You missed it.
Excuse the gloom, but none may know of this meeting. The nature of my trouble is darker still. Over a year ago, King Lysandus of Daggerfall died honorably on the field of battle. He was as loyal a subject, ally, and friend as you are. I did grieve for him, but his spirit does not rest. With a spectral army, he haunts his former kingdom, crying for revenge. I do not know why a good and loyal man would be so cursed. Perhaps you can find the answer and close the marble jaws of oblivion, bringing peace to his soul. I ask this as your emperor and your friend. I have one lesser request. Several years ago, I wrote a letter to the Queen of Daggerfall. It never arrived. The letter was of a sentimental and personal nature. If you find and destroy that letter, I will be grateful. Now, my champion, rest well this night, for tomorrow you sail for the kingdom of Daggerfall.
Alright, so there's a shipwreck. I managed to get into a cave. The cave gets sealed shut, and we refuse the tutorial. Alright, so the first thing we do is we save the game under Sweet Sugar, and then immediately close the game. Yes, I'm serious. Then we open up the Eye of Argonia mod. Give me just a moment to... utility, I should say. K-Drive Dagger. Yeah, I'm just keeping this on my K-Drive here. Blah, blah, blah. The great thing about keeping it on my external hard drive is that I can just switch it between computers easily, so I can play this on my laptop too. It's the only problem is Eye of Argonia always defaults to the C drive. It's like, oh, you're playing it on the C drive and it's in program files, right? No, it's not. So
Just a second. It is currently patching all the things. It was patching all the things. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, yeah, currently patching. It has patched the save game, as you can see. There we go. And that will just about do it. We can relaunch the game now with the knowledge that we will have the Eye of Argonia active. So let's hippity hop on into the game. Okay. Excellent. The bar, as you can see, the detail bar is pretty much off the screen now. We are going to reduce the music volume to practically nothing. And remove the sound effects to even less than that. And it still won't fix everything. It still won't fix everything. But we can let's goop. So. Kinney, I will probably be doing this across multiple live streams. This particular playthrough, assuming I am satisfied with it. The last Khajiit run I was working on was also an archer. Did not go full thief. And I fucked some things up. Like, I allied myself with Sentinel before I did research as to, you know, who was where in the kingdom and who I should join. I didn't do proper research before just deciding, okay, I want to join these people and do this. So I'm going to take some time here. That's pretty much it. Let's see, why did Lord Woodbourne not flee High Rock if everyone knows he killed Lysandus? Nobody knows he killed Lysandus. They believe that King Lysandus died honorably on the field of battle, and they don't understand why. So, you know, it's kind of scary there. So, let's see. That, you know, that he just come back seeking vengeance. Alright, seriously, though. Okay, now I've got equipped. So. Mm-hmm. There we go. I answered his question. Okay. He doesn't know I answered his question, but I answered his question. Okay. Moving onward. Damn. I do not specialize in long blades, so I'm only using this weapon until I can get a better one. There we go. What a twist! We're sneaking past this. Sneak successful. Turns out I was the cat all along. What a twist! Alright. Ow. You know, I'm not actually against kill moves in video games, provided that, well, I would say that they can be integrated very well. It's just that Skyrim's are cutscenes. They add nothing, other than a little bit of cinematic tension. They're cool the first time they happen. After that, you find yourself scrambling for a skip button. Okay. Cool, we got some boots. Got some pants. Is this a short blade? No, it's a Tonto. Fuck. Okay. Gold, yes. Sorry about being a troll. No, it's not like I haven't trolled people myself, so. Alrighty then. Damn, this bat is very difficult to hit. There we go. It's the stabbing. Stab it. Just skewer it through. Yes. Got it. The bat is dead. I cannot heal, so I must rest. I expect just random enemy to pop up, but apparently my long blade skill went up. I like how my stealth skill went up as well, so that's great. Alright. Damn. I am literally just gonna keep stabbing this way until eventually I get some... Ah, yes. Yes. Aim downward and go for this. Damn it. And that looked appetizing, too. Skewer it. Skewer it all. Got it. Do I get things? Chain. Chain is garbage. Steel. Flail. Can't use flail. Damn, damn, damn. Skyrim is the perfect game ever. You mean that? Is that what you want me to say? I mean, it's funny because if you had asked me to say it, I wouldn't have. But I found it amusing enough to repeat anyway. Okay. Damn. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's better than certain somebody who said if you call Fallout 4 a bad game, you're being disrespectful. That particular quote, and I have nothing against the guy personally, but that particular quote is going to go down in history. Yeah. We're going up. What did the patch do? I want you to look at the detail bar. There's sound, there's music, and there's detail. This patch changed the detail. There you go. Doom does kill moves as well. Yet, I actually like the kill moves in Doom. They're quick, and you can even mod them on your character to be even quicker. It's kind of funny. But there's enough variety in them. And they're based entirely on, you know, what enemy you're facing at the time, too. That thing managed to resist my lightning. There we go. I need to get out of here. Now. Yeah, again, like, I will... Like, that is a quote for the ages. You know, you're being disrespectful. Like, you do realize everyone has different opinions on stuff. Like, I realize there are some people who watch my content who absolutely couldn't stand a real game like Nier, which I still consider to be the most important game of 2017. But what about Breath of the... No, Breath of the Wild shit compared to Nier. Like, and, you know, that's my opinion. And, like, people are going to have weird opinions, differing opinions. You know, I only like Crusader Kings 2 for the Elder Kings mod. I don't actually appreciate the game on its own, but I have several people that regularly view my channel who are like, you know, like, this is one of the best games ever. Like, I can't appreciate it. I'm sorry. So, I'm going to die to this guy, sadly. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, I managed to kill him. I killed him as I died. I managed to finally unleash the lightning. But yeah, that didn't work out. So, my point is that there are a lot... you talking about the Khajiit here? The Khajiit's right here. She's just wearing armor now. Obviously. But, yeah, screw this. We're getting out of here. This dungeon sucks. You said, Breath of the Wild survived mostly on nostalgia. Well, that's just it. Every Zelda game has gotten ridiculously high scores, except for the Game Boy games, which I think deserved the higher scores. The Game Boy games were better than a lot of the other ones. Like, for their medium, for what they brought to the table, for how they were designed. You know, the 3D Zeldas weren't nearly as good as the top-down 2D ones for Game Boy. Game Boy really perfected the 2D gameplay of the original NES and SNES versions. Bam. Like, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons are just the best Zelda games that I played. Period. Damn it. A bat, a rat. Come on, bat. Can't believe I'm gonna die to a freaking bat. Shock it. This is shocking. No, one more hit. I'm going down. Maybe I can get a shock in. Nope. And dead. Oh well. Yeah, Link's Awakening is really good as well. Alright, still looking at things, yeah. But yeah, I would say the worst, oddly enough, the DS games, which someone actually, once I was talking about Game Boy, you have to understand that I see the DS as a Game Boy. I see the 3DS as a Game Boy. So, like, sometimes I'll say Game Boy, but I'll actually mean DS or 3DS, because it's all the fucking same thing. It's the portable Nintendo handheld. But my point is that the... what do you call it? The Spirit Tracks is actually a pretty good game. It doesn't make fucking sense sometimes. Like, I think that it's kind of ridiculous. But I'd say that it'd be really, really good. What else could you see the DS as, if not a Game Boy? A Game Gear, you know, it's pretty much, it is the next vein of Nintendo, or not Nintendo, but like handheld stuff, you know? And, oh my goodness. I'm out. A bird calls nearby. Well, thanks for that, bird. Okay. We're gonna, auto map not available. Auto map not available. You don't want me going places, I see. Okay. How about this? This area looks inhabited, so we'll save it under Sweet Sugar. And we'll ask to go to... oh, I see what's going on. This is a repeatable glitch. Interesting. We'll go to Gothway Garden right now, but I suspect... there's a reason why I saved it under a different point. Yeah. This is why I saved it under a different spot. Because I knew deep down that this could happen. It helps to have a map. Yeah, I'm curious as to what the, No, I mean, think about this for a second. Okay. Load up the game. Access the menu. It says the auto map is not available, but it's already available. As in, it should be up right now. If I click here, it will bring us up there. Okay. Visit here. Accessed. Got it. I fixed it. Irritating as it is. And yes, I can actually rotate around shit too. Okay. Our goal now is to visit the local map. Yeah, we got to do what we did last time. We're going to take out a small loan, just enough to get a cart. And actually, you know, we may not need a loan. Let's try doing this without using the bank. Let's ask this guy with his magic pouch there what we can do. I'm gonna ask for work. Yeah, I'm. Greetings, good mate. You must know something about good semi-honest work. I don't know what pays, but Masterly has something over at the Bank of Daggerfall. So the guy at the Bank of Daggerfall actually has a quest for me. Let's go find out. Let's do this instead of going to do the bank thing. I think it's fine. Let's see. Okay. Everything you can think of has been created in Warcraft 3. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. The painted trolls in Oblivion? Yeah. I remember doing that quest. Let's check the local map. I think the bank's over here? But let's double check this big building here. This might be the bank. Yeah, this is the Bank of Daggerfall. We found it. Okay. Here we go. Save the game as... We're gonna save this, I'm gonna save it as Sweet Sugar still. And just say, hello. Yes, Mr. Mastersley. Let's talk. Wish I had work, but the situation has resolved itself. So, yeah, the situation resolved itself without my intervention. So, basically, you know, I had a problem, but it took care of itself. No. What was the first game to heavily introduce modding? Doom. Seriously, Doom. Doom was the first mod. I modded the crap out of Doom. I made one of my friend's houses in Doom. And then we went to his house, set up our computers there, and killed demons in his house. That's how awesome that was. But yeah. Let's see here. Give me a second here. I have a big ass Doom modding guide somewhere around here too. I bought that back when it was new. But yeah. Let's see here. Okay. This'll do. If we go over here and we look at Doom mods here, Brutal Doom is obviously the most popular, but there's Project Brutality, there's a bunch of stuff. Like, Doom modding is still active even today, but you can go down the list, and if you click 4, check this out. You click 4, right? Interesting. No, there's got to be a... Let's actually search this properly. Give me a second. I'm curious about this now. Doom WAD database. Doom World. Here we go. Alright, so this is a list of Doom WADs. And if you want, like, you can sort by graphics, you can sort by levels, and, you know, it's like levels for Doom. And then they have to sort them. Like, say J through L. And then you can see, like, all these different lists of mods that have come out for it. It's I don't know why the Nexus never jumped on that. Did the Nexus ever do Doom? Nexus mods Doom. Let's see. Oh, okay. They did Doom 3 and the new Doom. That's not great. Let's get back to the game now, shall we? So. But yeah. If Doom was done today, yeah, I've seen some of those. But yeah, you ask what was the first game to really embrace heavy modding, and that's Doom. Of course, Heretic and Hexen. Who wouldn't be a fan of that? Alright, let's ask one of these peasants. You didn't turn out great last time. What about you, sir?
You angry, angry man. I need some work. The Superior Supply Store near here is in need of, Lone Star Coppersley? So, yeah, there's someone by the name of Coppersley in the supply goods store who might need some work done. So let's try to go there and see what we can do as far as getting quests started. I believe the goods store is right over here. Yeah, it's up this way. Okay. That's better. Alright, that's not it. Superior Supply Store, this is it. We just need to find Mr. Coppersley. This is him. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and save it here and try to request a quest from you. Talk to you. Too late. I gave the job to some spell sword. Well, fuck. There you go. Some random-ass adventurer took my job. You ever think that looking for work would be this difficult? Alright, let's ask this general goods store. Talk. I despise your kind. Just go away. Damn. Maybe they just hate me. You think they just hate Khajiits? Seriously? I mean, wouldn't that be insane if they literally just hated Khajiits? Madness, I say. Madness. We also unequip that sword. There we go. No. Okay. Let's ask the town guard. Hey, you. I'm looking for work. Not good time to be unemployed, I fear. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and, here we go. That should do it. Copy the logbook. That is the perfect thing to copy to your logbook. But, yeah. I'm, really quick. I'm just gonna show you what I'm, doing. Alright, so I'm taking this and I'm making a little MS Paint thing of it. I'm gonna put it on Twitter because, you know, that is just something right there. Yep. Do you... Good enough. Good enough. Yep. Got it. That'll do it. That'll do it. Perfect. I put that on Twitter. So... It just felt like the right thing to do. Hello, you? Asking for work? Come on. Work. There's no work available at all. Well, fuck. What about you? Work. Not a good time to be unemployed, I fear. Afraid everyone's searching for work these days. Yep. I'm done. I'm done here. This town, it's interesting because it does have a Zenithar. Yeah, you said halt. You're right. You're right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, you. Fuck. Halt, 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 halt. Halt, 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 halt. I'm getting out of here. It's a good thing I'm not playing the Daggerfall mod, or they would have horses. I'm not even joking, by the way. They actually have mounted guards in Daggerfall. Stop, thief. Yes. That's like the only voice line in the first game. Okay, I think we're good now. We're getting out of here. Yeah, I'm still a common citizen because they weren't able to catch me. I can't believe I failed all those pickpockets, though. That makes me sad. It makes me very sad. We're just gonna get out into the forest, and then we'll get out of here. Okay. Let's see here. We'll move on to the next town. Eastwick. Eastwick sounds like a good place. Actually, you know what? Where am I right now? I am actually... I'm right here. Let's go to the Woodwing Graveyard first. And once we deal with that, we'll go to the nearest town. To the Woodwing Graveyard. I think that would be a good idea there. So, yeah, let's go. We needs the monies. Okay. I need to raise my climbing skill. Yes! Climb those bushes. Okay. Got my blade ready. Oh, lovely. It happened again. I think it's actually a bug with this dungeon. Control F11. I died. I like to remind everyone that this game is awesome. Except when it's not. Hey, you. Ah, I found you. I've been looking for you for many days. Are you kidding me? An important job, but I'll tell you unless you promise to do it. Alright, I promise. Wait, what? Wait, what? Your box is gone. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can handle this. Logbook. Alright, so... He's a vampire. He wants me to go kill another vampire. Oh shit! This guy's a vampire, and he wants me to kill another vampire. I'm not strong enough to kill a vampire, you jackass! Go fuck yourself. If I knew that was your quest, I wouldn't even bother. I'm sorry, but that is awful. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's worth it. Or is that worth it? This is worth it. The brazier is worth it. Okay. Seriously, though. Gonna waste some time here. We need... Well, yeah, we'll get a steel dagger. We'll get the dress and the brazier. So... Not the dress. That's fine, that's fine. We'll buy those. So we've got a dagger now. Which is good, considering everything else was bad. Yes, a bow. Thank goodness. Is that an iron longbow? Shit, whatever. I'll just take the bow. Good enough. We got equipment. Yeah, I'm not going to go kill a vampire, sorry. That's not happening. But I got a dagger. And this dagger will let me murder people. So, let's start off with her. I wanted to, but then I saw a town guard there, and I'm like, let's go this way instead. Okay. Seriously, though. Ready to make a blood potion. Oh, my. Okay. Hey, you. Yes! I pinched 5 gold pieces. Let's get out of here. Alright. Perfect. I'm very happy about this so far. Okay. Not successful. Halt! 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 Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Okay. I don't think they know where I am, so we're good. We're good. Yeah. Either way, we'll just go ahead and be like that. Absolutely. And as you can see, we're pretty much ready to go. Stabby, stab, stab.
Half Moon Hill and Skyrim, they're werebears, actually. Werebears. Solstheim has the werebears. Okay. Nothing so far. Was kind of hoping I could get some stolen goods, but I can't. Well, I might be... Oh, cannot fast travel with enemies nearby. What a shame. What a shame. They're still... Yeah. I kind of pickpocketed people and had to get out. Okay. Toughest enemy in Daggerfall are Daedric Lords. You know a Daedric Lord because you're a ha in the background, and then they throw like 3 debuffing spells and a fireball and a lightning ball, and then they got flaming weapons. So it's kind of obvious that you're dealing with a Daedric Lord when you are. Keep in mind, a Daedric Lord is not a Daedric Prince. They are different to one another. So let's go ahead and click this. Get ourselves over to... Yeah, we can't do much here. So let's go to the Woodring Graveyard and get that shit done. This time, let's hope we don't actually end up inside the place. That would be best. But yeah, definitely Daedric Lords. Now, Liches are newbie killers early on. Yeah, Daedric Lords are much more overpowered Dremora. Exactly. Just imagine if a Dremora had horns and they wore like heavy armor, and then they had a flaming weapon and they just kind of went bam, 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 bam and just shot spells area. This character is aligned with no areas, so that's the best part ever, is that I don't have to worry about what area I'm aligned with. I'm not allying myself with anywhere right now, but I am stabbing this guy with a dagger. Damn right. Stop, thief. Ooh, is that a steal? That's an elven chest piece. Bam! Damn right. Okay. We got an elven chest piece, which is awesome. Okay. We need to look around, see if we can pick anything up. We're mostly just treasure hunting right now. Elven chest piece at level 1. Why do you think I rolled the character with 60 luck? Seriously. Bam! Damn it. I'm trying to do the stabby thing, and these rats are just these are bad rats. Very bad rats. Okay. Daedric Lords don't drop anything exceptional, but they have a higher chance to drop higher tiered loot. So, like, everything that a monster drops is modified by your luck against its level and your level. So, you can get better loot at a lower level from a Daedric Lord than you can other enemies. But you can get a Daedric chest piece at level 1 in Pioneer's Hold, the starting dungeon, if you're super, super lucky. So. I'm going to try this one more time. And hopefully I can get something worthwhile again, a second time. It's a woman this time. Not the same enemy. Oh, shit. She murdered me. She murdered the shit out of me. Yeah. I was just destroyed utterly. It's a guy this time. He just tried to shoot me with an arrow. Let's hope he has a bow and arrow on his loot table. That would be great. That way I could start actually taking advantage of my main skill, which is archery. Or, you know, I just get destroyed. I was about to shoot a lightning bolt at him when he did that. Yeah, I can't care anymore. Let's see here. Steel right pauldron. Interesting. Let's remove these two items and get that steel. Is this dagger steel as well? I think this yeah, they're the same dagger. They're exactly the same. So, oh well. We're just gonna waste time in here. Level up. Alright, based on this, let's put 2 points into speed. And let's put 3 points into personality. And our goal is to... Well, I guess we should pump agility after this as well. There's so much we gotta go for there. You get satisfaction from killing them right before you die. Something like that, I imagine. I don't know why, but this looks like an apron or something. Okay. Yeah, the rats are still doing their rat thing. Let's try pickpocketing the rats. I know it's a stupid idea, but you see, I just pinched 2 gold pieces off that rat. You wish that you had the luck required to pinch gold pieces off a rat. 4 gold pieces off that rat. 5 gold pieces. Yes, this is how you produce wealth. You go around pickpocketing rats. I assume someone went around and, you said it's a loincloth. You're talking about the red thing. I'm talking about the armor itself, actually. Played anything competitively? Unreal Tournament 2004? But, I mean, it was with my friends. Yeah. You're saying competitively. I guess Magic the Gathering. Ranked like 9th place in a national tournament. Not that it fucking matters, since I don't enjoy the game anymore. Let's see here. Yeah, we're getting out of here. Alright, Daggerfall. We're gonna travel now to Newcroft. We are hopefully gonna be a little bit better off in Newcroft, I hope. Yep. Travel cautiously. What exactly am I doing? Producing wealth while not using banks. I refuse to take out loans. So I'm gathering up what I can to sell in town. And hopefully get myself a wagon. And then maybe get a new quest or 2. So let's go ahead and do that there. Why don't I enjoy it anymore? I haven't... I played from beta, which is back when all the cards had the black border, and it was fairly new. I played through to like 5th edition, but then they went and did something incredibly fucking stupid. First of all, they republished like 90% of their old cards from various other expansions and called it Chronicles. And then they, that's when I lost the desire to play the game, because like, all those super rare cards you traded for and stuff like that, they're common now. They're reprinted. So, aside from that, you also got problems with, what is it called? I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, I don't know, it's just, there's some pretty serious problems with it. I'd say once they started doing we're going to ban certain expansion packs, like, you can only use the latest shit. As soon as they started doing that, I'm like, wait a second, so you're saying that 50% of my old deck is, I can't use anymore? They're like, yeah, because we need you to buy new cards. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. And that was pretty much that. You know, would I play it casually? Probably not. It's too much of a money sink. It's like putting getting armies for Warhammer 40K, for instance. It is lovely to watch someone play, but like, damn, would it be super expensive to do that? So, you know. All right. Let's get back to it. So, hey you. Where's work? You don't know where work is? Work? Perfect for this job. You find him at the Bat and Gnome. So, Buckingsley needs me at the Bat and Gnome. Where's the Bat? There's like 3 taverns here. Damn. And, of course, I fucked that up. Because, you know, why the hell shouldn't you... By the way, there is a glitch here with, where you get stuck into an endless, screen that you can't get out of. No place on that on your map, so you literally have to either advance time or, yeah, fuck this. To be honest with you, Newcroft, travel here. Oh, interesting. So... the question now is, do I have to go somewhere else? I'm curious about this because, yeah, it's the same glitch, and it's happening again. Apparently traveling somewhere else fixes it. Oh, this is a better town. This is already an infinitely better town. Oh. You're sure that banning was strictly balancing purposes? No, that certainly not. You don't create entire sets of something and then, you know, tell people, no, you can't use it. I tried that, Kenny. Tried that. It didn't work. It was broken. We'll try next time. Next time it happens, we'll try it and see if it fixes it. Alright. Hold on a second. Huh. Okay. The layout set is developer. Yeah, the enemies and other things are random. Well, it depends. There are actually certain locations with certain enemies that are repeatable. You know, where it will always be this particular enemy. And then there are also certain loots where it will always be that way. Yes, they used random gen to create a lot of the stuff so it couldn't be tested properly. It's true. That's why there are some pretty major glitches in this game, because they made the game so massive. Let's go ahead and I'm double checking something really quick before I get back into the game, because I'm messing around with something. Alright. There we go. Back to it. Yes, I do intend on playing Brutal Doom again soon. That was something I really enjoyed. Okay. Actually, I take it back. What I want to play next, in terms of retro games, retro-style games, sorry, is Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch. Love that game. Love that game to death, and I want to get a bunch of people together to play it. It's also free, which is cool. Alright, so we're getting rid of pretty much everything. All those weapons. And I can get 200 gold for it. That's enough to buy a wagon from this bastard. Let's do it. Wagon time. Oh, excellent. This is the one I wanted. Perfect. Double checking. We'll buy it. I only have one arrow, though. I'd like to buy some arrows. Do you have any arrows by chance? The answer is usually no. Unfortunately. But hey, you know how it is.
There we go. Perfect. That is not perfect. We're missing something here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That is actually... Oh, and she's naked now. Perfect. That is exactly what I don't want to be the focus of the stream, is the nudity. So clothing, please go back on. Thank you. There we go. And what else we got here? We got robes. We got... Going down the list here... nothing big. I'm looking... I mean, because we got shoes... I'm looking for a very specific thing, which will go with this. So, what's the 8-bit thing I'm talking? Mega Man 8-bit deathmatch. Yes, it's called Mega Man 8-bit deathmatch. Curiosity, and of course that happened. Oh, cool. Some of the other stuff I actually want. Equip. Keep the clothes on this time. But no, I think it's right down here. This is the stuff I wanted. Yeah, so there's a bow here. We need to compare this bow to what... This is a steel longbow. This is an iron longbow. I want the steel, so we're going to pick up the steel longbow right away. You bet that's an upgrade. Buy it right now. And there we go. So I still need arrows, and I'm noticing a lack of arrows in general all over the world. It's bugging the shit out of me. She's an Ohmes Khajiit, obviously. So there we go. Let's see here. Yes, and just gonna call this Ohmes. Let's see. Archer's thief. Archer thief, yes. Okay, so it's Ohmes Khajiit Archer thief. I'm just changing there. Updating the stream title for people because they don't know what is what. Okay. Poking a couple other things before we get back to the game. And it looks like we can now get back to the game. Will be the fastest witch coven for curing lycanthropy. There is actually a witch coven you can talk to in one of the cities. You need to... I don't remember which city it was. I think if I were to go to the city map here... Hold on. By the way, you're asking hit tab. Doesn't work. See this? Tab ain't doing shit. So, I'm at here. Yeah. Who told me to hit tab? Because tab ain't doing anything. Let's see here. Let me check something here. Here we go. Let's see. Stuck on travel map. Daggerfall. Curious. Yeah. It's only happened recently, too, in this playthrough. But, as I was gonna say, it's, I believe here, in, Vienna, the capital. I believe you might find a coven there. An Ohmes Khajiit, you mean? Do you know what an Ohmes Khajiit is, right? Okay. Yeah, I can't go to the same place. Let's head on over to Tunmoth. Yep. Oh, the glitch happens to you? It's never happened to me before. That's the thing. I played this game many times, and this glitch has never happened to me before. Let's see here. Going over this list here, it looks like travel, auto map, travel map. Oh, travel map is mouse 1. It got misbound. That explains everything. That explains everything, everybody. The travel map got bound to mouse 1. Yep. So when I clicked to close it, that click that was closing it opened up. Yes. Let's try it. Bum 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 bum. Sorry about that. I'm just incredibly happy that it's not automatically opening again. Let's see here. Oh yeah, linked me the Brutal Doom footage. Thank you. That is something I will look at later. Okay. Nobody gets your shitty joke. At least you personally acknowledge that it's a shitty joke. So I was thinking it loudly. Can I use the wagon? Yes, I can use the wagon. As long as people don't talk about pickle pea something bird. Okay. Because that's a meme. It's also the source of very bad artwork. Alright. Edward Greensmith. Do you have arrows? Just tell me you sell arrows. You do not sell arrows. Tell me you sell arrows, please. You do not sell arrows. I'm growing sadder by the minute. Nothing. I think Bethesda cuts corners the most on. Mostly just making sure that things are consistent with their previous titles. That's really it. I can't believe there's no arrows in any of these shops. I mean, he has new colored bras every time. You say voice actors, but voice actors have never been mandatory in my opinion. If anything, you want more than 4 voice actors in a game. Chances are you're boosting the cost of the game to where you have to sell millions of units just to turn a profit. Skyrim was completed with a team of less than 100 people. Like 98 people. Seriously. Yeah, I think that they skimp on internal consistency.
Why is there nudity in this game?
Why did they make prostitutes in the game and then remove their functionality before the game rolled live? Okay. So, let's move on to... We're going back to Tunmoth, I think. Yeah, we'll go there cautiously. Wait, I'm still in Tunmoth. My bad. Okay, what about... Arcope. Let's go visit Arcope. Mm-hmm. Yes, the game was for adults. Apparently so. Apparently so. Let's ask for work. Asked me to look for people like you. Go to Mordoon's Jewels. So we gotta go to find a jewelry shop. Should be over one of these 2 stores to the east here. Let's get on our cart and go. Double checking these places, but This is a house for sale. House for sale. I'm going the opposite direction I should be. My bad. Got it. Doesn't Twitch have some vendetta against nudity? Actually, as long as the sexual content is not the focus of the stream, it's fine. However, and this is important, you need to understand this. Games that contain nudity are okay. Games that contain overt sexual content, not so much. Mods are excluded and outright banned. So you should not be doing nude mods, for instance. Because they literally have an exemption to that rule where it's like, yeah, as long as it's not the focus of the stream, and then they, but then they say if it's a mod, then no, it's not a rule. So, or not allowed, I should say. Arrows. Oh my god, actual arrows. I'll take those, thanks. What else? What else? Oh my. That's not bad. This little layout. Unfortunately, she'll get naked if I do that, so let's go ahead and equip things. And then we'll do armor as well. Should be able to equip armor, I believe. Yes. We'll equip a full set of armor right now, even though it'll weigh us down. Could have sworn I had specific items here. Oh well. Doesn't matter. We just need a... Do I really... Yeah, I do have a chest piece. That's fine. Should be... No, there's nothing in the wagon because this is a new loadout of the same thing. So, double checking this stuff there. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to pick this up. Absolutely. Buy it. And then what else are we going to pick up? A red dress. That actually doesn't look too bad, but no, we're going to keep going through our selection here. Sell to this bastard here. He will buy my dagger, and that's about it, so. What's my favorite non-playable race in Tamriel? What do you mean, a non-playable race? Because, really, what the hell is the point of the non-playable races? I mean, obviously Daedric seducers, potentially. Aside from, like, the idea of a more tame version of a succubus, which is what a Daedric seducer more or less is actually somewhat appealing. You know, you've got the insane over-the-top kind of succubuses that people want to play in their role-playing for, you know, perverted and twisted reasons. But the actual lore behind a race that is more or less a seductress, you know, that is somewhat interesting. For reasons completely divorced from, you know, role-playing as someone who has a lot of sex. Like, the actual culture behind it and how it would work is an interesting idea. A wand. Of course it's a wand. There's really nothing we want here. Okay. We're gonna ask if he's got any quests for us. Nothing. Alas, I'm but a poor beggar. My lover lies at home sick, and I can't afford the potion to cure him. Can you help me? Sure. I can't afford holy water, but it'll cure my lover. It can be found in the quality remedies in Blackmore. You can't afford it. I'm asking you to steal it, I guess. Be quick, my lover could die any day. Oh my, oh my. Blackmore. Where is that? Blackmore's over here. Mm-hmm. Slayer asks, would it shut the channel down now? Yes. Oh, no. It was already going to shut the channel down beforehand. No, it's, there's no reason to either. Let's put it like this. The run you're talking about produced a significant amount of discussion in the past about things like that, but at the end of the day, it just ended up, like, the discussion came and it went, and then the later episodes were just perverts wanting to see more, so I'm like, fuck that. There was really no point. If I wanted to just make money, then I could do something like it, but there's no reason I would do that anymore. It's not entertaining to do. So, let's see. Cautiously, foot, camp out. Yeah. Okay. What have we got here? Looks like... Yeah, we got 2 houses there. 1, 2, 3 there. Honestly, it really only had value when it was shock value. The community is aware of it now, so the only people it attracts are, well, those who want to watch it vigorously. Okay. And that's why it'll never come back. Howdy, voice. Okay, what was the exact details of the quest here? In Arkhope is in a panic. Her lover, let's see, it's Quality Remedies is the name of the store. As soon as I finish buying arrows, I'll go ahead and do this, so. Yeah. Need more arrows. Can always use more arrows. Yep. Continuing down the list. No. Is that a spiked bra? Yes. Yes, it is. It's rather frightening, actually. But, we're not going that way. So. Going over this list one more time. Alright, might as well pick this one up. That's fine. Buy that for now. And now with that, we got... Oh, yay. That doesn't even position properly. Lovely. Lovely Daggerfall. Didn't position your shit properly. But yes, it is definitely a formal brassiere that looks frightening. Let's go ahead and equip it and just see... Yeah, it is definitely spiked. It is definitely... yeah, I would keep the hands away, wouldn't it? Okay. Fine. It's worth 7 gold. Now we need to find the remedies. Let's ask a peasant over here. At least the spiked one fits. The other one didn't fit. Alright. Why does everyone ask me? Of course they're going to take it in the direction of Fallout 4 and make more money. Money. You're asking me, are they going to take my suggestions? If they do, I will be pleasantly surprised. Maybe even ecstatically happy. I'll be happy. But my expectations are toilet tier for what they're going to do with it. Alright, let's ask where the general stores are. The gear, vintage wares. No, that's not it either. Where is previous list? Alchemists. The quality remedies. There it is. Northwest of here. Okay. So the quality remedies are in the corner there. This way. Alright. You don't understand people are getting tired of the same shit, though. Of course. Of course. You didn't buy, Fallout 4. I bought Fallout 4, and I enjoyed it for what it was, but what I enjoyed it for was not an RPG. I enjoyed it for an action game, and I have to admit to getting bored of it after about 10 hours and switching to a heavily modded loadout. I've spent a couple hundred hours in Fallout 4 since then, but it's all been modded. It's community-made content, so I hate to say it, but I think of the Elder Scrolls and Fallout games now, like the newer ones that are coming out, as platforms to enjoy good mods on. Not as standalone games on their own right. And that's unfortunate, because Daggerfall, all I have are fixes right now. That's it. So, let's go ahead and save it under gonna die, because that's probably what's gonna happen. So, holy water. Ichor, pure water, rainwater. This guy has holy water somewhere, and I've got to steal it. Probably a bad thing, actually. There it is. Okay. We're gonna do this. Steal mode, please. Excellent. I got his holy water. Alright, let's get on back over to... I forgot the name. The place was called... Arcope. Arcope is... Yes, I stole it. So, the guards didn't notice. Arcope, we're going there. It will take us, it looks like 3 days. Let's go ahead and travel recklessly. So... This has taken 5 days total. My mercantile skill improved from buying the spiked bra, which is important, I guess. Alright. Yeah, it is the Kingford. Where was she located? I've forgotten immediately where she was. She was in the Odd Provisions? I think she was in the Odd Provisions. Oh no, she's in the jewelry store. That's where she was. I like how there was a poor beggar in a jewelry store who sent me on this quest. Insanity, I say. The Sim Settlement mod? It's something I'll look at later on. John, you're talking about Bully Scholarship Edition? Yeah, it's worth it. It's a good game. Shit. Oh, shit. No. Ah, shit. This is not a guard. This is something the alchemist cooked up or hired to kill me. Iron Atronach. A dead earth Atronach. Give me my 20 arrows back, thanks, you bastard. Alright. Yeah. That was an Iron Atronach of the Earth class. It's not good. So, down this way. Probably after... yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm committing a crime here. I'm delivering stolen goods to this lady. So, you know how it is. Hey, you. Oh, thank goodness. Please take these 227 gold pieces I managed to earn over the last month. It's true. Holy water's worth about 2,000 gold, so she gave me about 1/10 its value. I don't care. I'm glad to have done it. That was a nice little quest to get some extra cash on hand. But let's save the game here. And yeah. So we're doing pretty well, all things considered. Let's go down south. Not the odd provision. Let's go to the other one. So straight down south. Cart. Yes. Oh. I haven't enjoyed Fallout 3 since it was new. I switched to New Vegas, loved it, and then I switched to Tale of Two Wastelands and gained a new appreciation for Fallout 3 stuff. This is a bookstore. I don't care about the bookstore right now. I'm sure I'll be selling tons of books to a bookstore later, but yeah. Let's go over to the general goods vendor again and see if he's got anything new. Actually, you know what? There's no sense staying here. The gold I earned is all I'm ever going to get from Arcope. I think I'm done with Arcope. Let's see here. Let's check out Midbury. Yeah, we'll travel there cautiously. It'll cost me 10 golds if I stay in inns, but I can just travel. I can camp out. It's fine. Oh. Yep. Well, there's more to games than action, necessarily. If it was just action, then they wouldn't want Skyrim character builds and other things. The reason people want Skyrim character builds is because they desperately want an RPG experience out of what isn't an RPG. Skyrim, that is. And the same thing for Fallout 4. Unfortunately, Fallout 4 is one of those games where you get everything. Where you don't actually have to make a real choice until very late in the game. And that really only has one main effect. Alright. Going down this list. Nothing here so far. We're mainly looking at potential options for blue. Blue is the potential option, apparently. 20 arrows. Thank you. Just looking for a few more. You know, blue might be a good way to go. Oh, that's funny. That is very funny. But no, we're going to go with the blue. I think so. I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll go double blue on this. And just be blue in general. Yeah, I'm fine with that. There we go. I am absolutely fine with the blue. What is the most important story in the prophecy of the Dragonborn?
Important story. The Dragonborn's a shit story. The Dragonborn is a shit game mechanic, and everything relating to the Dragonborn, aside from the old Septim line of Dragonborn emperors, is garbage. Skyrim brought a shitty story to the table, and people are like, I like being the Dragonborn, Foot Road guy, cast magic, stealth archer. No. What is the most important what now? Like, what are you talking about? It's garbage. That's what it is. Okay. Huh. Let's go over this now. So you're saying all the games are garbage? No. What I'm saying is that all the games were all right leading up to what is perhaps the most... you asked about story specifically, and I'm telling you that Skyrim took a huge dump on the story. That's what it did. It had all the, it just, I mean, let's be honest here. Oblivion did too. Ultimately, Daggerfall established the world of Tamriel being the way it is. Arena didn't. Arena was just a D&D clone, more or less. Daggerfall established the world. Morrowind refined the world. And then it... Oblivion said, hey, you know that world? Let's make it shitty and small. Which is what it did. And then Oblivion, and Skyrim said, oh, well, let's take all these plot elements and give them to the player, but we'll dumb them down significantly first. So, no, Oblivion is a fun game experience, but, like, when you were asking about the story specifically, like, where is the Imperial Navy? Where are the cults of Shezzer and other religions? Like, how does this little circular city represent the biggest, city in all the Empire? It's hardly bigger than a city in Morrowind. And you just scratch your head at that, like, okay, yeah. Okay. No, Oblivion was a fun game. And I will no doubt go back to that. I have not finished my Argonian character. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. But then Skyrim just said, oh, you know what? You know there's this grand civilization, the Nords. Let's strip away their original culture. Which, it's like, you can explain why they didn't have that unique culture within the lore by saying, imperialization took it over. But the reality... the reality is not nearly as severe. Sorry. Yeah, I'm getting extremely distracted. Halfway through my thought, I read something else unrelated that someone sent me. And just, yeah. You said, Skyrim perfected the first-person shooter? Yeah, I'll agree with that. I'm sure he said TES, but I read it as FPS, and I'm sticking to that. Alright, so... yeah, looks like we're gonna ask someone for work. How about that? I've been wandering around for a while, so... Do you have head bobbing on? Yes. Yes, I do. Because head bobbing is awesome and it makes people sick.
Alright. The odd experimental products. Well, why don't you go ahead and tell me where the odd experimental products is? I don't even know what kind of thing that is. Oh, here it is. Odd experimental products. He doesn't even know where it is. He's like, the odd experimental products. I don't know where it is. I just know that someone there needs work done. Oh, nice. It's to the northeast. Let me mark that on your map. Okay. Yeah, it's way up in the corner next to the Laughing Helm. That's irritating. Okay. Oh. Yep. See, I don't mind setting up an antagonist, like a captain who wants to outright murder you at the beginning of Skyrim. What bothers me is they did nothing with it. They just had her die in the rubble. Like, bro, isn't her name Rika? No, it's a completely different character. They killed off the one who said, forget the list. He goes to the block. That person's dead from the very beginning of the game. You will never see that Imperial captain again. That is not Rika. Different character. Alright. Yeah, exactly. So, what you're saying is that Skyrim was for you a baby's first RPG. And that's the way we see it too. The problem is that while you appreciate it for what it is, I see it for, what it could have been. And, again, it means you like it, I dislike it. Now, I say that I dislike aspects of it. But in reality, I spent 2,500 hours playing the game, so obviously I don't hate it. But I have modded it to hell and back, so. Yep. Hello. Smuggling is a nasty word, isn't it? I prefer to say I need some legally ambiguous stuff, brought to a place where some elements will welcome it. Okay. Let's, I'm putting this one up too, so. There we go. Hold on. I'm making sure this can go up. Here we go. Crop it. DF. Okay. And there. Almost got it. Close this. Going to... Yeah, I'm just putting this one up too because it's fun. So... here it is. Damn it! I'm trying to drag the picture over. Instead, it opens it. Okay. Good. Yes. If you're wondering what I'm up to right now, I just posted on Twitter this, this right here. Smuggling is a nasty word, isn't it? Perfect. Just, this is the power of social media, is to show people what stupid things I'm doing right now. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Continuing. Cash grabs, yes. No. I recommend... what was the name of that video? There was a really good video in which the guy flat up said that Fallout 4 was a cash grab, and here's why. And, I still enjoy Fallout 4. I just haven't played it nearly as much as Skyrim, and that's very telling.
You know, it's not that I prefer fantasy to science fiction. I really enjoy science fiction. Nier Automata, for example. But I think that Fallout 4 missed something that Skyrim has. And I haven't quite nailed it down, even though they try to do pretty much the same things. Let's see here. Alright, back to this. Huh. Wow. Let's do it. Alright, so here's a little scheme. I have a little side business. Exporting Agrotat to Longbury, but my regular agents are being watched by the King's Guard. If you can get the Agrotat to Longbury, into Longbury, a place called the Hearth House Residence, my client Copperton will give you 200 gold pieces. Don't talk to any lawmen while you have it, and don't fail to get there in 20 days, or I'll make it my life business to destroy your reputation with the government, the underworld, and anyone else I can think of. But I'm sure you won't fail me. Good luck, my child. Oh my, this guy's a jackass. So, let's see here. There we go. Okay. You can't judge Fallout or the Elder Scrolls series without considering the whole of the series. Or competitors in their genre. Yes. Yes. Exactly. It's like if you're going to compare Oblivion or Morrowind, you know, you're going to judge those and do a proper review on those games, go play Gothic 2 before you go and do a review on Morrowind or Oblivion, because Gothic 2 will color your expectations, you know, and just say, well, it didn't have this or that or this or that, but it did have this, this, and that. And, you know, comparing elements to similar games is really, it's really telling about what the game could have had and didn't have, I would say. So let's see here. We're actually going to save this under Fidgeters Guild. And, alright, so I need to get to Longbury. Yeah, we should be very close to there, I believe. Yeah. Wait, do I have the item? That's a very good question. I have golden poppies. I don't think I have the item. Oh, I do. I do. This is an illegal drug, apparently. Oh my, oh my, oh my. So, Okay. Longbury should be over here. It's going to take 7 days to get there. If I travel recklessly, it'll take 4. Why the hell not? Okay, we're smuggling today. We're entering Longbury. We need to find the Hearth House Residence. We do not talk to the town guard, but we are going to talk to Miss Checkers here. Sometimes they call her a blueberry. But either way, where is this person? The Hearth House Residence to the east. So the Hearth House Residence should be directly, like, it's this place right here. This is it. I'm pretty sure this is the place. You may enter. And he totally got a naked woman in there. Oh, apparently. Oh, so I'm smuggling illegal drugs into a place with naked women. Perfect. Perfect. All right, it's not her. It's not her. So where
exactly am I supposed to... Huh. Yeah. It's not here? Okay, then. Letter must be for you. Gotta go, other deliveries to be made. Let me guess. I heard about your accident at sea and feared the worst. Heard you were alive. Okay, discuss our beloved Emperor's mission, the Iliac Bay. This is Lady Magnussy. Let's see. Yeah, so the idea is that her position as an ambassador is not actually true. She needs to meet me where? Where does she need to meet me? Alright, so, let's get this quest done real quick. So, where was I supposed to go here? The Hearth House residence, right? Yeah. I need to talk to a peasant. This peasant will do. You. Where is the Hearth House residence? Alright. It's east. Just a little east. There it is. It's on the other side of the town. What do I think of Logan? Logan is a very, very good movie. It's a bad X-Men movie. But if you forget that it takes place in the X-Men universe, it's just a good movie. Oh, this way. This is a pawnbroker. It's down here. It's to the north. Okay. Does the character have a backstory? It's a very good question. We'll look at the backstory in just a moment. Okay. Someone in here. Hey, you. Jolly nerve-wracking sitting here waiting for you. Ah, this is the agrotat. This is an illegal drug. The quality, good quality. This. Here's the gold pieces. And good business be with you. So, there we go. Quest complete. All right. So, all right. So as for the character, let's go ahead and talk about the character. So she's a Khajiit. If we go to history, we can see here that your childhood was similar to that of your other Khajiit children you knew. Your age, your father taught you to be ready, learning thieving skills. You spent many happy hours in his workshop practicing the initial arts of assassination. Your skills developed slowly at first. Your father seemed to suppress his impatience at times. You applied yourself, your training more diligently. Gradually became apparent to both of you that you would become a competent thief given time, but you would never achieve his level of mastery. While you were studying the bow and arrow techniques, your mother began to teach you, in a quiet way, the use of magicka. It did not take long to determine that you had some definite potential. You discovered that you could use both sciences together, and using the discipline archery and jumping, training to accommodate the development of protean spells. And your mother introduced you to some unusual non-human creatures, mostly the Daedra from the Plane of Oblivion. You learned not only to fear them, but also some of their language. In particular, a female named Eveline Gearsley of mysticism. took a liking to you and trained you further in spells of mysticism than your mother ever could. One night, your father brought you into his shop, and a serious expression on his face. He explained that an agent of the Emperor himself had appeared. Let's see. Had approached the heads of the local Thieves and Mages Guild. There we go. He had told them that the Emperor heard rumors of an arcanist named... I'm looking at this, like, supposed to have allied with the Imperial traitor Jaeger Tharn. The Emperor dared not act against this particular bastard without proper evidence. To verify these illegal actions, your father suggested that as a pair, you two were just the right for the assignment. Excited about the chance to impress your father as much as the Emperor's reward, you agreed to this at once. Some nights later, you and your father broke into his study and began searching for evidence of a conspiracy. A noise out in the hall nearby caused you to drop a stack of papers you were carrying quickly, as agreed before you moved off to the exit route, carrying his materials to your father. Let's see. Your father headed off to provide distraction. He gave you a wink and disappeared. You left the castle and followed the escape route home. Let's see. There was a portly mage, an Imperial courier, examined the materials, and from their reactions, the evidence damned the bastard. You sat with your mother and fretfully awaited your father's return. Hours turned to days, and you numbly realized that you would never see your father again. The receipt of the Emperor's reward seemed a small consolation for your loss. Some weeks later, a letter bearing the Imperial seal arrived at your house. You were requested to the Imperial City at once. So, that's the backstory for this character. Every character gets a different backstory based on their race and the answers you give to the questions at the beginning. So, that's how it works. Like, you have to answer 10 questions when you create your character, or you can quick create and it'll randomize them. But based on the answers I gave, that was the backstory. So this text is also pretty damn blurry. So I had trouble reading some of the names. Let's put it like that. Anytime there's an apostrophe in the name, I'm like, I can't read this. Are they ever the same? Yes, well, my usual answers get me a story where I actually saved members of the Emperor's family, and then they give me an ebony dagger as a reward. And it's like, well, fuck, that's awesome. I don't have an ebony dagger on this character because I answered the questions so differently to where it's not even the same there. Okay, so out of curiosity, if I use this now, yeah, the Moose and Stag Lodge. So, yeah, I gotta go to the Moose and Stag Lodge currently. So, let's travel there. Moose and Stag. Oh. Let's actually double check to make sure I read that correctly, because I would hate to have, misread that. Yeah, so. Yeah, I'll take a room at, and then it's glitched out. It's like, did you want to know where I am? Too fucking bad. Mouse and Stag? Mouse and Stag, not Moose? Because, like, there are randomly generated ones. Mouse and Stag Lodge. Thank you. I will travel there cautiously, and we will find out what's going on. Okay. Whoops. Need to now ask where the lady is. She should be around here. Tell me where the lady is. Sorry, friend. I can't help you there. I really want to just steal her gold. Just pickpocket on the spot, but we're not going to do that. So, there we go. Lady... Oh, the Rat and Sword, Northwest. Thank you very much. I'm actually going to adjust things slightly. This is a good idea here. So, number 1, what's my tilde key? My tilde key is also the travel map. Okay, so, what, the auto map will do tabs, so, let's try this. No, that doesn't work. Travel map. There we go. Travel map. Auto map. That'll work. Okay. So, Rat and Sword. Northwest corner of town. Thank you, sir. Why is she wearing a chessboard? Well, from the front, she looks like a chessboard. From the backside, she looks like a blueberry. Quite round. Quite round. Ah, there she is. Oh my. What are you getting into right now? Okay, then. Hello. Thank you for responding to my letter. Let me bring you up to date on affairs. The specter of King Lysandus haunts the streets of Daggerfall at night. Trying to communicate with him is futile. He will constantly moan the word vengeance. But the only coherent... Yeah, it's the only coherent word you've ever heard him utter. If you are ever in Daggerfall, do not wander the city at night. You are certain to be attacked by his legion of ghosts. It would probably be more gainful to investigate those who might have wronged Lysandus, to find cause behind his torment. Let's see. If you know the royal family of Daggerfall, or another person's, might merit more suspicion. The major powers of the Iliac Bay: Sentinel, Wayrest, and Daggerfall.
Lord Woodbourne is in Wayrest.
Might be good places to start. In the matter of the letter, the Emperor's agent says that he was unable to hand-deliver it to the Queen because of the war. He hired a courier who supposedly delivered the letter in his stead, who not even know the name of the courier. Obviously, there was little information of use, but it would be worthwhile to see if the letter arrived at Castle Daggerfall at all. How you decide to do this is entirely your decision. I will contact you if any new information should surface. I'm leaving Daggerfall soon. My position here has been compromised, and my life is in danger. Do not mention my name to the court. It is more than likely to hurt than help. Good luck, and watch your back. So, there we go then. Let's get out of here. Dun-dun. So, we have successfully finished everything we need for the main quest. Everything else is not timed. So we can actually leave Daggerfall if we want. We could take a trip around the world to the Alakir Desert. That might be fun. But no, seriously, we're going to hang out in Daggerfall for a little while. I figure... Let's go check out the crypts of Yemhouse. So it's going to take me a day to get there. When the game tells you it's entirely your decision, it doesn't lie. Well, yeah, there's multiple ways to handle it. You can go right to Arsenium right now if you want. Anyway. So... Let's go ahead and save it here. We are at a crypt. So. Don't know what to expect here. How long would it take you to walk from one end of the map to the other? On a horse, it would take you about 3 days. To get from one end of Daggerfall Kingdom to the other. Damn. That's a critical strike. Love those critical strikes. Okay. Yeah. You said there's a YouTube video of it. You do realize that YouTube video is not the whole map. It is just Daggerfall. Because the game Daggerfall takes place in multiple areas. So yeah. Equip our battle attire. That sounds awful. That is awful. There we go. That's better. I'm joking, of course. I think I left everything else in the... Wait, is there... Seriously? Yeah, this is just the crypt. There's nothing else in it. Wait. Loot. Treasure chest. Got some gold. Hell yeah. That is plenty of gold there. Fun to adventure across the entire map in the game. If there were things to come across, yes. But it's just pretty endless, so there's no real point to it. Okay. We are now going to pay a visit to the next area. We are right here. Let's see. Old Ashheart Shack. Let's go pay a visit to the shack. Alright, I think there's usually peasants wandering around these shacks. In this case, it seems pretty empty. Let's go check this area out. What's the worst that could happen? Who are you? Mr. Greenfield. Let's steal. Can't steal from him. Yeah, there's no real reason to be here in this little shack. Okay. You know, for all we know, he could be a Daedra worshipper. We don't actually know what's going on. All we know is he lives directly south of the dungeon I was in. Speaking of dungeons, let's go pay this one a visit now. We were already at Yum House. How about we go to the Hearth graveyard now. Go in there. Up we go. Okay. Frame drops in Morrowind when entering towns. No, but it's interesting because my frame rate actually suffers when I'm in certain smaller areas, like say the Thieves Guild or certain like taverns and things like that. Whereas outside, no problems for me. But then keep in mind the thing about Morrowind is it really pushes your how do I put this? It really pushes your computer hard if you are using the graphics extender. If you're using OpenMW, shouldn't be a problem. So, it really depends. Okay. Hello. Damn. How the hell did the rat survive all that? Love those audio glitches. They're frightening. Okay. Don't know what to expect here. This area is just supposed to be a crypt. But it's already digging pretty deep. I'm assuming that this is it. I wasn't able to unlock it, so we'll have to use the old-fashioned way, which is to switch over to a dagger and cut the lock off. Here we go. Yeah, it sounds like a problem with your installation or with your game in general, your computer specs, I mean. Because I have no problems with Morrowind other than in specific very tight quarters. Damn. I hate this bat. I hate it so much. I'm going to die because of the bat. I did not mean to use slow falling. I'm already regretting my decision. Come on. Got it. One shot, one kill. Hilarious. Can I get the loot? 8 gold pieces. Totally worth it, everybody. If you go in a dungeon like this, you could potentially earn 8 gold pieces. You say that overhaul is a pain in the ass to install. It worked out pretty well, like when I installed it, but that's because I don't run things like user account control, and I run everything as an administrator, and, you know, I do all the basic things that a lot of people don't think of. So I really need to be able to heal myself. That's one thing, is it's a problem. Okay. We're going to go in. We're going to wait. Yeah. Access my wagon. From the wagon, we deposit all this junk, which is definitely junk. This is a steel longbow. Is this an iron or a steel? That's iron. Screw that. Remove it. Yeah. And the rest of it as well. Good enough. We got our dagger, we got our arrows, we got our bow. That's the important thing. So we're getting out of here. Yes. Save the game, because we are successful in all the things we do, apparently. We're going to visit the next graveyard, which is over here, the Gorham graveyard. My critical strike and bow skills are going up, so I'm pretty happy about this so far. At least the cart lets us run around pretty fast. There's the entrance. Each one of these crypts are pretty small. Can I actually use the bow? Thanks. Good. Oh. Moving on. No idea what to expect from what corner. These are pretty small crypts. Oh, wow. I'm just getting unlucky with critical strikes. Got it. And get my arrows back, thanks. Oh my. We're doing well so far. Yeah, you can see every once in a while the blood splatter on the walls as the bat dies. Yeah, getting my arrows back. Good thing I can recover them. Be funny if I find a bear. I can probably kill a bear this time around. Yeah. Here we go. Nothing so far, just a lot of treasure. A potion. Some saintly robes, priestess robes even. Those definitely do cover things. We should probably go with that, though. Absolutely. Moving on. Yeah, I doubt I'll run into a Dragling anytime soon. I do say, though, I have run into a Lich early on in the game before. It was not a pleasant experience. I had no weapons capable of killing the Lich, so it was just painful. Alright, well, I think we're pretty much done with this little set of areas. Let's go to the Tombs of Woodsmith, and that'll be our last hurrah before we go and start taking on normal tasks again.
I haven't joined any of the guilds yet. I'm pretty much just running around doing basic stuff. There's the entrance to the crypt. Okay, right over there. Oh. There are only dragons. There's one dragon in a cutscene, which is Periite. And then there's a dialogue that, like, talks about this lady's personal dragon. But they're... Yeah, you only encounter dragalings in this game. Dragons themselves are extremely elusive, according to Daggerfall's lore. And, again, the lady who sends you to Aetherius, she had her own dragon. A member of the Shadow Legion around this same era had her own, his own dragon, and so on. But there really isn't a there are none in the game yet, so none under my name, Dub. Okay. Moving on. Ooh, what's this? Is this Elven? It's an Elven dagger. Well, that'll replace my steel one I'm using right now. Hell yeah. Are these Elven boots? They're chain boots. They're kind of garbage, but whatever. Might as well. Be roaming through dungeons. Okay. Let's get out of here. Yeah, these crypts... I'm surprised I haven't found a map here. Yeah, you'll see a dragon in a cutscene, and then and then they talk about them in dialogue a lot. So there we go. We're out of here. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go here. Continuing. So, is it the Bleeding Redeemer of Kinnereth? No, thank you. Let's see, a garden. I'm looking at these different areas here. Let's go to Oxville. Oxville sounds great. Yeah, there's only a handful of dragons which are supposed to have survived to the 4th era. We assumed that any of the ones who had survived were killed off after the 3rd era, you know, between Oblivion and Skyrim. Little music maker. What about you? Let's ask Ashford about things. Here we go. Okay. Work. Might have work. Find her in the Crimson Goat. Work. The Gold Badger. So, the goat or the badger? Either place. This place might have something for me. It's the Silver Djinn. Wait. The goat. Okay, so someone in the goat should have a quest for me. Whoops. I'm confused now. So there might be someone staying in this inn who will have a quest for me. Like you, for instance. You look like you would definitely have a job. Alright, let's see here. Alright, she has a simple task for me.
Delivering an item to a friend of hers. Sure. So take this to Hawkford in town. Needs to be there by this time tomorrow. Oh, red berries for a special brew. Huh. Same town. Okay. Let's go ahead and ask the peasantry where Mr. Hawkford is. Yes. Okay, he is at the general goods store to the southeast. Let's see here. Southeast, there it is. That's the general wares. Just need to deliver that. Next day will be too late. Oh. Okay. Continuing. Onward. General goods here. That general trading post is definitely not it. Ah. Okay. Up and around. Up and around. General wares. Just up and around. There we go. So, someone needs this. It is not you. I will go browse the wares of this store later. For now, though, you. You don't have... Oh, wow, you are a vendor as well. I'm pretty impressed by that, actually. Let's see. Who am I supposed to be talking to? Hawkford. Mr. Hawkford. You. Yes. Hey, you. Was hoping to be able to get this to me. Here's the gold she promised. Excellent. Let's go ahead and look over this. I learned my lesson from this style of brassiere, by the way. It doesn't cover the nipples. Okay, moving on down. Grab these arrows. Absolutely. We've got 1,000 gold so far. We will very soon be able to afford a horse. How much is the horse? It's worth 1,000. How much will you want for it? 1,500. Makes sense. They want more for it than it is actually worth. Kind of what I figured. Buy some arrows while I'm here. Nothing else? Really? That one's different. Alright. We're out of here. We finished that quest. Let's see if there are any other minor tasks that I can do around town. So... Okay. Looks like... There are 3 taverns here, as well as a graveyard. Yeah, Mage's Guild. Okay, this one looks like a Mage's Guild. This one looks like a Knighthood. Maybe it's the other way around. And this one, I can't make it out. Watch, it's completely shuffled. That'd be funny. We'll find out. We'll find out in the fullness of time. Just doing little side quests right now. Okay, we got a trading post here. Yep. We're not going to bother with another quest. We're just going to look at the trading post details here. And figure out if there's anything else we want while we're here. I don't think so, but it definitely wouldn't hurt to find out. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jaywalker, for your $10 donation. It's appreciated. I had to actually drag the game layer back there. Cheers. I've been having a lot of fun today. Haven't seen you around too much. Let's hippity hop in here. Is there ever a Player House mod in Blackreach? No, Randall, there isn't. But the outpost with the Crimson Nirnroot guy, that is actually a it's protected storage. It doesn't respawn. So you can put away whatever you want there, and it won't change anything. Like you won't lose your stuff. The Adamantine Tower was the original structure in Nirn. Nothing existed before it. It was where the what's his name? It was before the original like there really is no purpose to it other than this is where all the gods met originally. Later lore, you know, Michael Kirkbride's stuff would talk about the significance of the towers. But none of the early material would talk about it. So okay. This is the Mages Guild. We might... How much money... I guess we should probably pick up a Mark and Recall spell before we go anywhere else. So, what time is it? It's 7. They open at 11. Is there anything else I can do? Will I wait? No, not really. Alright, let's loiter for 3 hours then. I tried to camp here. The guards are telling me to halt. I'm running away. I managed to get away. Taking my cart and getting out of town. I should be fine. Oh. Let's hang out in this graveyard. I wonder if there is actually an entrance. Nope. We're fine now. Loiter for 3 hours. I think the guards... Yeah. We can loiter for 1 more hour in this place, then we can go back over. Oh. Diablo, anyone can judge anyone else for any reason. The answer is does judging them make you a hypocrite? And the answer is almost always yes. No, anyone can judge anyone else for any reason. Trust me. Okay. We're good. Radio. This is a different guild layout to how I'm used to them. In fact, I've never seen a mage's guild that is laid out quite this way before. I'm assuming you're the quest master, because you're like right at the front here. So, hey you, join the guild. Ah yes, you're worthy to join the mage's guild. He won't... They will actually reject you if you don't have enough magic. Let's see, you can use the Spellmaker and get training in any of the guild skills, be eligible to use the library, buy magical items. Alright, fine, I'm interested. Henceforth, you'll be known as Tessa, Apprentice of the Mages Guild. Excellent, let's go make some spells. Or buy some spells, I should say. Buy them. Give me
2 spells. Just 2 spells. All I need is 2. It's not even heal. I mean, I should buy the balm spell while I'm here, but that's not what I really need. The open spell is also nice, but expensive as hell. How much does the sleep spell cost? Way too much. I can afford recall. Buy it. And I need mark. Wait, no, recall is the spell. It's all-encompassing. Mark and recall are the same spell. My bad. I was thinking of Morrowind, where mark and recall were separate spells. Ooh, this is a library. This one's a library, too. Holidays in the Iliac Bay. Ooh, holidays. Holidays. Any school children. Oldest holidays in a walking day. Let's see. On the 18th of Morning Star. Tiber's Day every 24th. To honor All Claire's most famous son, Tiber Septim. Yay. Otherwise, Orktide, let's see, in honor of the first most illustrious Baron of Dwenin. Interesting. So there are holidays. Yes. You're asking if this game has procedural generation. The game was generated procedurally on Bethesda's side, and they integrated everything. So. Okay. What did Kai say? ZeniMax said they couldn't monetize them. So they kind of stopped. Oh, wait. Who, what now? Oh, Shoddycast lore videos? Yeah. ZeniMax told Shoddycast that they couldn't monetize them directly. So that caused problems with the art department. I say department, but the artists they were using. And then it also caused problems where they couldn't pay certain people they wanted to. And plus, I think they might have just lost interest. Let's be honest. They might have lost interest. I don't know for sure, but I know that some of their partners, the people they work with, are actually still super hyped. Not necessarily about Elder Scrolls, but, you know, one guy about art. I have seen Mr. Battersby work with... he does live streams on the Shoddycast Twitch channel, and he's a really good guy. I actually did a podcast with him once. But yeah. Okay. We saved the game here. We're going to save the game again here. We've got the recall spell, and that's all we really need to get started on an adventure. So let's go ahead and request a quest. Probably a bad idea. Let's buy sleep first. I have a feeling that'll help. So, sleep and open are the 2 spells we really need. Let's go with sleep first. Heal. Let's see. Sleep. Here we go. Ugh, 1,000 gold. I can't afford that shit. Fine, I'll just buy the balm then. One of these people here sells the balm spell. I believe it's a cheap heal. And I could use that. I don't see the balm spell being sold. A buoyancy. We'll get that one. Hell yeah, 32 gold. What about water breathing? Can I get that? Because that would be worth buying as well. Oh, there's the balm spell. Perfect. 120 gold. Yeah, these are definitely worth picking up, but, let's see. Hand to sleep, tongues, water breathing. There it is. Absolutely. I think I got the spells I need, so. Alright, I got water breathing, I got buoyancy, I got a healing spell. I got the ability to recall. And what else do I need as part of my usual spell book? I think a restore endurance spell. I can probably get a spell maker to give me that. Let's have a chat. You make spells? No, you buy magic items. Should be a spell maker around the corner somewhere. You make magic items, I know you. You summon Daedra. What the hell is this? My services are reserved for members only. I don't know. That is amazing. Hey, Wizardo. No, you're a teleporter. Okay, so Shang Tsung here teleports you, and this guy summons Daedra, and that other guy apparently I'm not even part of his guild. This guy teaches you how to identify items. Trollololo. All right, we're moving on. We're getting out of here. My services are reserved for guild members only. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get the hell out of here now. Now I'm gonna save this on both sides and get quest place. All right. John said the only time where Shardicast was on point is when they were explaining dates and events. When it gets to the deeper lore and metaphysics, they're so wrong. John says. A lot of it, yeah. I mean, I think the only point of real contention I had where I was like, hold on a second, this is so wrong. The only time I was ever like that was when they had an entire episode devoted to being like, is Talos really a god or not? I'm like, yes he is, damn it. But yeah, it's like they went into this deep, profound discussion as if it was even up for debate. It's like they just kind of skimmed over the reasons why he really was a god. That's the only problem I ever had. The rest of it is subjective shit. And a lot of Elder Scrolls metaphysics are like most of the Elder Scrolls metaphysics are taught to us via lore books, which are unto themselves subject to ambiguity. Vivek could have been bullshitting when he wrote all his stuff. You know, he was a revisionist. He already hid that message in his thing where, you know, what's it called? Murder. Foul murder. You know, so it already shows that he's willing to disguise truth. So, yeah. But yes, yeah, Kai is right. They said that they started playing at Oblivion, and that they really would never go back and play Morrowind. That was one of the things they said during one of their discussions about what do you call it? Well, John. Even if you don't consider meeting Wolf valid, the armor of Tiber Septim in Oblivion is required for part of this ritual, which pretty much just confirms it. So, Oblivion is actually the part where, because it's like, we need the blood of a divine. Well, fuck, how are we going to get the blood of a divine? Armor of Tiber Septim? Yep, we go trot on over to Tor and get it done. So, no, they said in one of their, when they were kind of hyping up the Elder Scrolls Online, back before we all knew that it wasn't the Elder Scrolls co-op game, when they were hyping it up initially, they came out and said they never played Morrowind and never intend to. So, that's something you just have to accept there.
I don't think it was Josh who said... No, it wasn't Josh who said that, Jaywalker. No, it wasn't Josh who said that, Jaywalker. No. Yeah, Josh said that he liked Morrowind. It was the other guy. I'm sorry, yeah. I've actually done a podcast with Josh as well. He's a good guy. And he really gave me some insight as to how they worked as a network and whatnot, and how, they were moving over to the more administrative side of things and getting partners to showcase their stuff. Hell, the science guy, the guy who was doing science, he ended up getting picked up by Game Theory, which is interesting unto itself, really. Now, let's see here. Good to see you. The guild needs your help again, my friend. If you've heard of necromancers, they're powerful wizards with black magic powers. It appears they've decided that Daggerfall is a good place to take over. Really. The ruins of Gearsmith's Orchard. Let's stop their cooperation. I agree. 16 days. Got it. So let's head on over to the ruins of Gear. Ruins of Gearsmith Orchard. We're going there. Traveling recklessly. We're ready to go. Straight ahead. I believe that looks like a dungeon. No, it's not. Oh, swimming. Swimming is bad. Yeah, okay, so Shoddycast start, let's see how much they loved ESO Alpha and Beta. Then they started destroying the game as soon as it became the popular opinion. Really? Huh. I didn't know about that. I thought that just during the alpha it had a lot of potential. Like, I wouldn't really hold it against anyone to promote ESO when it was in its alpha state, because like it was promising as a beginning. And it's like, well, they're going to fix things. They're going to make it better. And let's face it, part of it they kind of did, because ESO originally had World of Warcraft style, what do you call it? World of Warcraft style auto attack. By the way, I played World of Warcraft this morning with the wife. Still love the game. Still a theme park. Still, but I like it more than ESO. It's like, how could you like it more than ESO? I don't know, I just do. Okay? Sorry. Got it. Okay. Set anchor. But yeah, the wife and I hopped back on World of Warcraft this morning, and buoyancy can help outdoors. Yes, that's why I bought it, but I didn't care that much. So, yeah, Fidgeters Guild here. We're actually gonna save it under this. But yeah, I don't know. ESO could, you can really build up a community in an MMO, and I can see that. Like, especially a free-to-play or a buy-to-play game, you can really build up a community fairly easily. And I don't have what it takes to maintain one. I'm always switching gears, and why watch me play ESO when you can watch a someone who's really good at the game or doing in-game content or whatever. It's the same theory of, why would you watch me play World of Warcraft? Well, some people have. I have maybe 40, 50 people watching, my average time I stream an MMO. It's like, I don't I don't see the appeal to watching someone else play an MMO unless they're really, really good at it, or doing something very interesting. Not when you have the opportunity to do it yourself, but better. I guess that's just my personal point of view on it.
Successful backstab with an arrow. Hell yeah. Thoughts on 7.2 and it being gated. How's it being gated? I don't know. But my wife and I are just doing, you know, the daily quest things, and I'm enjoying that a lot. Yeah. You know, let's put it like this. Just because I don't necessarily think someone's going to watch me, it doesn't stop me from playing and or streaming something. But it does influence how much time I invest into it. So, each week new parts of the patch come out. Oh, nice, nice. That's hilarious. I didn't even notice because we're busy doing like basic, you know, beginning Legion stuff. Like she just hit 110, for instance, on her new character. And it's like, well, what the hell's the point, you know? On Tuesday, Demon Invasions start. Oh, neat. Well, I really enjoyed the Demon Invasions back when they were doing their thing before. Oh, come on. This is just so irritating. Like, I should be able to open this. Fuck this. Till fully rested, please. Dodging stealth. I think that it's based on a gate or a switch or something. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Going this way. Up we go. Spider. Hey, let's switch back to our bow. Got it. Got my arrows back too. Perfect. All right. Okay. Catch-up gear is in the Broken Shore. 850 item level. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm sure I'll do it when she has sufficiently gotten her reputations up. You know, I believe she needs to get friendly with all the factions, and High Mountain's still left because no one likes High Mountain. But yeah, that's something I do intend on doing, is the Broken Shore. I just haven't felt the need to yet. And I realize a lot of people aren't, I really understand why people wouldn't care about the new patch, but it's just something different. It's amusing. That's all it is. No more, no less. Okay. And that's it for there. Let's go ahead. We're looking for a necromancer somewhere in this dungeon, so... You know, could be anywhere. You're refused to play Skyrim 2.0 until SKSE is available? Yeah, the new SKSE isn't available yet. It's true. Let's go this way. Werewolf. Will Elven hurt the werewolf? Let's find out. If Elven can hurt it... Well, shit. And I just killed the werewolf. Thank goodness. That hurt a lot. That's why I got the balm spell, by the way. That's why you pick up a healing spell. In case you encounter these bastards who are immune to all your damage. And then you cry. Cry tears of blood. Bloody Tears. Great song. Okay. Stealth, dodging. Yeah. None of these torches do anything. None of these rafters. Nope, nothing over there. Okay. Let's switch back to the boat. Continuing.
Yep. Continue. Yeah, exactly. The new Skyrim 64-bit is more stable. That's really the only reason to use it. Oblivion modding is dreadful. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. Oh, hello. Well, if you don't want to come over to me, I'm just going to shoot you until you die. Oh, hell. That happened. Yeah, this spider's destroying me. I maybe landed 4 out of those shots. Oh, I landed 12 of them. Well, that's fine, I guess. Lost a few arrows in the exchange, but hey. I'm having some fun with this. Save it here. It's a special spider. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'd love to be able to find the necromancer that's responsible for all this shit. But then, you know, werewolf. And werewolves always make everything a pain in the ass. Elven dagger, please. Oh yeah, he's chasing me down. Got him. Got my arrow back, too. Alright, so, yeah. Either way, I've had the opportunity to play a lot of ESO, and I've had the opportunity to play a lot of World of Warcraft, and I still prefer World of Warcraft over ESO by a long shot, which is unfortunate. There's no skooma. Skooma was invented in Morrowind. Ba-bum. Got it. There are various drugs in this game. But none of them you can actually use. They're all just... you're smuggling it. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, they came up with skooma for the Morrowind, which is good. You know, it's kind of like Jet in Fallout. You know, originally they had morphine and other interesting drugs in Fallout, and then they changed them over to Jet and Psycho and stuff like that for reasons. Nothing. Still haven't found this necromancer. There's supposed to be one here. Somewhere. It's very quiet. Don't want to go in the water, but I will. Buoyancy. Buoyancy is a pretty damn cheap spell. I'm just expecting to meet a slaughterfish. Damn. Killed the slaughterfish. It has no treasure. Okay. Continuing the underwater journey. That way's up. Buoyancy. Those are all slaughterfish. But not a single one of those slaughterfish are the mage I'm looking for. So fuck this. This'll do.
You dream of the moon and of a man who is less than a man.
Bum, bum, bum. Been fighting too many werewolves. Okay. So, ESO had the development mentality of console first, which, don't get me wrong, like it actually ESO has very simple choices for like skills and whatnot. You know, the idea that everyone, like, you can manage the skill bar so much more easily. I have to really. The cat suddenly turns into a dog. That's funny. But no, you know, it's a lot easier to manage, I've got to say. World of Warcraft realized, like, halfway through their development that we have too many skills. And they streamlined it. People hated the streamlining of WoW, but let's face it, it became a little too complex. Now, just keep in mind that the very hungry Lord of Cinder is a thing. Absolutely. Let's see, what else are we doing? Hold on. I'm missing something. There's, I was gonna grab something in particular. I'm looking for it, and I just can't find it for the life of me. Oh, well. I'm sure, in that case, I'll just leave you all with Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. There we go. Alrighty then. Yes, yes. Back to the game. That was not the picture. I was looking for a very specific picture which was on point to what I was saying. Unfortunately, I can't find it, so we're continuing. StarCraft Remastered. Why? Like, I have no reason to play it. I played the original StarCraft for the story, enjoyed the hell out of it. I played Wings of Liberty after I got it on super discount, and found the story to be shit. So, I've already experienced the StarCraft story. Why should I play it again? And it's like, well, because it's a fun game. Yeah, but I didn't enjoy it for the game. I enjoyed it for the story. You see what I'm saying? Like, I found myself pressing through the levels just to get to the next bit of story, not to actually enjoy the game. So, that's my problem with the new StarCraft, unfortunately. Is that, oh, lovely. Electronic sound's gonna kill us all. But yeah. We're continuing. Ba-ba-bum. Let's see. This is a slightly used steel longbow, and then they're both steel longbows. Good. So I can exchange them. Yep. You can play StarCraft 1 and Brood Wars in the StarCraft engine with a mod. It's true. But what I'm saying is I already own StarCraft 1. I don't, like, I could go get the CD and install it right now. And, you know, what the hell's the point? But, I mean, when you look at it, let's be honest here and talk about the final battle of Legacy of the Void. Because, like, this Legacy of the Void, the end of it, was designed purely to be a video game. Like, the story makes no fucking sense at all. Just imagine the villain go, every 5 minutes, exactly on the 5-minute mark, I will take a bite out of a piece of your base. And if you haven't defeated me by attacking these 6 locations, by the time I take all the chunks out of your base, you will be dead.
That sums up the final boss battle of Legacy of the Void. Just a heads up. Yeah. StarCraft is a fun game for what it is, but I'm just not a fan of RTS that much. I think the last RTS I really solidly enjoyed was Legacy Battle for Dune. Kerrigan becoming Xel'Naga was horrifically stupid, yes. What I wanted to see, because remember when we saw the original Xel'Naga, it was a big, like, sack of flesh with tendrils and stuff? I wanted to see her become a huge sack of flesh. When they said, like, you're going to become a Xel'Naga, I'm like, and she's like, I'm going to sacrifice myself. And she became like a little fire phoenix. So, there we go. Ah, thanks for the spoiler. If you watch me, be prepared for everything to be spoiled. Everything and anything. Speaking of which, this werewolf is going to destroy me. I can't actually kill this. Okay. Oof. This hurts. Yeah, I'm about to die. Good. Destroyed it. It'd be funny if I managed to kill the werewolf and the rat takes me down, but that has happened. That has actually happened. I don't think I'm gonna find the necromancer in time. I think I'm gonna fail this. Damn. Okay. Good enough. So, Bum, 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 bum. She became a phoenix and retired with her boyfriend. Pretty much. Okay. Yep. Alright, so. Alright, I need to save it under Dundertale here. Alright, as I was gonna say, let's look at the Xel'Naga real quick. I'm curious about this. Alright, let's see, Xel'Naga. I'm very curious about this. There we go. Alright. This is what the Xel'Naga looked like. I wanted to just be like, you know, because they're like, oh, Kerrigan's gonna sacrifice herself and become a Xel'Naga. And I was just thinking to myself, oh, so she's gonna turn to one of those. And she turns into like this fire phoenix lady. And I'm like, you're fucking ridiculous. If they used her as a vessel to make her into one of those, like, sure, you know, that actually makes sense within the story. But no, like, oh, as a Xel'Naga, she, you know, turns into a fire phoenix. I'm like, the fuck is with that? It's beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what it is. Like, Kerrigan is beautiful. In fact, speaking of beautiful, someone mentioned Nova before. Hold on, let me go through my rotation here. Because, alright, so, let me go through my rotation. I believe Nova was... Yeah, someone mentioned Nova. And I'm trying to find the Nova picture here. There it is. That's beautiful. There we go. Now then, moving on. Bum bum.
Lovely. So, will I stream System Shock anytime soon? Yes, yes indeed, yes indeed. Okay, so Legacy of the Void is not recent. If you didn't play it already, chances are you weren't interested in StarCraft to begin with. Probably not. Probably not. All right. No, I really enjoyed StarCraft, StarCraft 1 and Brood War. Like, the whole purpose of StarCraft is no one is pure. No one is innocent. Even Raynor. He was just a guy trying to do his job, and he delivered Kerrigan unto Arcturus Mengsk. And, you know, that... he did some pretty shitty shit. But then the Protoss did some shitty shit, too. And then when, finally, Arcturus just pisses Raynor off to the point where he's like, first you're going after the Zerg, and now you want to mess with the Protoss? What the fuck are you doing? It was good. It was good. Why did your Daggerfall look this pixelated? No reason. Well, shit. Got them both. Give me my arrows back. Alright. Now, the Eye of Argonia isn't why it's there. The reason it's less pixelated is because I've been messing around with the filtering on it. So. Let's see. Yes, it turned from moral ambiguity into the Zerg are evil, the Protoss are arrogant, and the Terrans are good. Well, the Terrans aren't good. That's the thing, is the Terrans get consolidated later, but they actually spend 2/3 of Wings of Liberty and, you know, a little bit of Heart of the Swarm fighting Terrans. It's, but yeah, I would argue that it's the characters that they really destroyed. I mean, Kerrigan betrayed everybody. Everybody. And Raynor was at the point where, I don't care anymore. I'm going to kill you. And then he went from that to pining after his girlfriend again. And I'm like, wait a second. What the fuck? You know, it didn't make sense to me. So, Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's the scaler. That's what it is. Let me go ahead and pull up the DOSBox configuration file. Give me a moment here. Alright, so, as far as DOSBox's configuration goes, let me pull this up. Oh, wow. Yay! You know the best thing ever is when your Windows Explorer locks up for no damn reason? Slightly irritated. Give me a moment. Well, shit. Ah, here we go. This'll do. Alright, K-Drive, Daggerfall. And under Daggerfall... Because I've forgotten already what configuration I used here, so... Oh, right. Scroll down. It's... Scale? Scaler. Here we go.
I'm currently using scalar equals x2 SAI. I tried to use HQ H3X, but it just didn't do it right. It just didn't do it right. Unfortunately, it just, yeah. So there you go. That's in the Twitch chat there for you. And I'm getting back to the game in a moment. There we go. Continuing. At the very least, I will be able to become a werewolf, even if I fail this quest overall. I'm fine with that. I might teleport back to the dungeon entrance just so that I can go back through here, but, yeah, I'm pretty sure there isn't much else to say about this. I don't need that paper. I need any of this stuff. Notepad++ is good enough. I don't code, although sometimes I mess with code. There's a difference between actual coding and then, you know, editing existing work. Alright. Moving on. Nah, I'm completely lost. Let's recall. Teleport. Set a new anchor. Rest. Good enough. Archery, short blade, all that stuff went up. Hell yeah. You had a custom DOS box with 4 times quality that looked perfect. But you had other bugs that caused crashes. Yeah. It happens. I have to say that it looks kind of bad with the higher quality shader, or scaler, I should say. No, not this way. Around to the left. To the left. To the right and then left. I'm gonna try. No. Let's give it a try. What's the worst that could happen? My sprinting skill goes up? I hope so. I really hope so. What's my skills at? No, I haven't turned into an actual werewolf yet. I did get the cutscene that told me I'm going to turn into one. But other than that, not too much to say. Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm just lost forever. Of course I think they're working on Starfield. They renewed their trademark. You don't renew your trademarks if you don't intend on using them. That's just a waste of money. ZeniMax, by the way, are the people who trademark Starfield, not Bethesda. There's a difference between the two.
Do you know about the teleport dungeon key? You can teleport to the boss's location and kill him and instantly get the quest done.
Control F11 is used to escape from falling outside the void, outside the level. There's no real other legitimate use for it other than cheating. So. Nope. That, yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, Kai, it's a little more than that. The progressive stories that WoW is experiencing now are the result of them realizing just what kind of a clusterfuck is going on and actually getting writers in on it. The writing staff has actually increased, not decreased, which is funny because usually, like in Bethesda's case, you know, they seem to skimp on the writing. You never finished Reaper of Souls? In Reaper of Souls, they pretty much confirmed that Leia was, she survived. And that she, do you really think she's that weak to have been destroyed by something so trivial? Wait, what? You know, it's, they challenge your assumptions on that. And they pretty much tell you that, hey, she's probably alive. And when I say alive, I mean probably still there. But you also end up dealing with a god later on in the story as well. Covetous Shen, I should say. Of course, everyone gets a resolution to their stories, including the Templars. God, are those Templars assholes. And we found our teleport walls. Can't find the boss? Don't worry. Chances are there's a teleport wall behind it. Oh my. But yeah, the Reaper of Souls is better than pretty much everything, everything that came before in Diablo. I don't like this. I can see that werewolf doing its werewolf things. I have to equip my Elven Dagger because I don't have a bow powerful enough to destroy it. Looks like it's face down on the ground. I know it isn't, but it looks so funny. Okay, we'll save it under gonna die, because that's probably what's gonna happen. Now, I think that killing off Deckard Cain was a fucking stupid idea. But, you know, they wanted to do different, so they did different. Of course, keep in mind, they've always done different. I think that the Sin War novel was a sin as well. Like, in general, Diablo lore's just been hurtling off into some unspecified direction. By the way, I did do, if you want to learn a little more about Diablo, I on my YouTube channel, there is the, whatchamacallit, I did a Diablo lore episode on my channel. You can check out. It's actually more interesting than the games. A lot more interesting. Anyway. But yeah. Take heed and listen to the knowledge contained within, for it is the last vestiges of the Horadrim. That's what they say in Diablo 1. Does not unlock. Of course, so I have to use the dagger. Okay. Yep. What are my thoughts on the new Quake? It's stupid. But then again, I didn't like Quake 3 at all. And, that's what they're going with it. They're like, the new Quake is going to be like the Quake 3. I am a huge fan of Quake 1, and I kind of liked Quake 2. But you can tell, like, id Software washed their hands of Quake 2 and gave it to Ravensoft, which made that horrible Quake 4. So, yeah. Gonna die. I think that Cain had the perfect spot within the storyline as a mentor. I don't think they needed to, like, they should...
I felt they should have stuck to their formula. Like, Diablo 2 really had a good formula going. Diablo 1 and 2, I should say. Diablo 2 more or less perfected it. And, I don't feel that Deckard Cain really had any place in with combat events or anything like that. But, you know, they did what they wanted to do.
You dream of the moon and of a man who is less than a man.
Bam! And I'm... Another bat. This is how it ends. With a bat. With a bat. Okay. Can I please actually progress? Thanks. Good enough. Did Quake 4 have a single-player game? Quake 4 was a single-player game, yes. Alright. I also thought the new Doom would be bad. There's a difference, Peaks. The new Doom turned out to go back to the original. Quake Champions is not going back to the original. Quake Champions is going back to Quake 3.
Heresy! Quake 3 is one of the all-time great showcases of 1v1 shooter skill.
Exactly, which is why I don't give a shit about it. I liked Quake 1. Not for the multiplayer, but for the single player. And for the co-op, of course. And I like Quake 2 for the co-op as well. And the storyline. Quake 1 and 2 were both good single-player experiences. Quake 3 was just what you explained it to be. A showcase of multiplayer skill. Bunny hop around the level, collect all the items. Just go play Quake Live. And you know, that's really what it's... Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Sorry. It's just, not a fan. Not a fan. Unreal Tournament, I enjoyed the hell out of. Absolutely. Quake 1 had 9 Inch Nails do their soundtrack. But yeah, Unreal Tournament 2004 is just a delight. I feel that Unreal Tournament 3 really dropped the ball. Let's see. Hold on. Almost done. It's on my YouTube channel somewhere. I think it's not a public video, actually, which is madness because I don't see a reason why it can't be. City covered in... Here we go. I found it. Yeah. Unreal Tournament 3. Summed up. Yes, I found it. This is Unreal Tournament 3.
The whole city is covered with respawners. Corporate money.
Respawners? On a battlefield?
Sure, portable units.
So no casualties?
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. Alright. Almost done. Okay. Moving on. Okay. Let's get the fuck through this. There are bats. There are rats.
question is, which one is it? Is it a bat or is it a rat? Is it a werewolf? It's a dead donkey. Why'd they kill it? That is a teleporter, not going that way. And werewolf time. Time to kill it with a dagger. Here we go. He's insulting somebody? I thought he was just failing at the English language. Doesn't matter, though. Trollololololol. Yeah, the best part is I don't have to ban you. Like, Kai's right there. Yeah, the brick wall is the way we go through, and that's it. Alright. Ooh, what's this? Nothing here. Oh, shit! Spider just suddenly appeared. Fuck. Got it. What else are we doing? Okay. Does not unlock. Well, shit. We're gonna heal a bit. And break this door open. I think it's me trolling the guy who tried to insult me when, you know, I'm still playing the game, but Kai went and banned him. Well, I went trollololol in his face because it amuses me to do so. Alright, let's see here. What have we got? What is over here? I mean, again, it's just, he's not even insulting anyone. He's just failing at English. So, there we go. Oh. Time progresses. Oh, shit. Well, I critical struck that rat. I have yet to find the enemy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Though avarice is real. No, seriously, I have no idea which way we're going here. Wait, there should be another red door around here somewhere. Or a secret door. I have to check all the walls here. Oh. There we go. It happens. When it happens, it can't unhappen. Gonna see if I can go this way. Yep. I didn't say it wrong. Avarice is a real word. Have you never heard of avarice? It's one of the deadly sins. Okay. Heading on up. And that's where you die. We're reloading the game. At gonna die. Exactly, John. Heading on up. I'm just gonna use climbing mode. Not gonna bother jumping. Oh. Yes, exactly. Several pocket dimensions in the form of fantasy dungeons. Something like that. Although, to be honest, you can fall through the world in oblivion, too. It's not friendly. Daggerfall doesn't like stairs. I'm using climbing mode to get up them. I'm not jumping. I'm afraid to jump. It makes me scared. Oh no. I realized far too late for now, anyway. that I must go down here. He was a space marine for 14 years. He saw the ships and he said to Dad, "I want to be on the ships, Daddy." Daddy said, "No. You will be killed by demons." There was a time when John believed him, but when he got older, he stopped. I'm gonna get my climbing skill up doing this. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and save it now, and then I'm gonna regret living. I'm gonna regret living. Oh. Okay. Moving on up. Let's see here. Blizzard hasn't made any good games since Lost Vikings on SNES, you say? That's an amusing comment. Oh, shit. Unlocked it. Wait, this is a room I was in already? This is the room at the entrance that I couldn't open. God damn it. I just looped around the whole fucking game. Alright, fine. Absolutely. Okay. Okay. We need to figure out a way to cancel that. There we go, canceled. And continuing. Okay. This loops us back through this area again. I guess I'll try it. Hold on. Let's do it. We gotta loop back through this the same time. Alright, so this leads us back and around to that area. Let's go back over here this time. And we should have two choices, or at least a door here, yeah. And that should lead us... There should be a secret door in here somewhere. At least that's the sincere hope. I can hear a werewolf back behind the thrones. So that means there is stuff around here. No, I don't think so. I think this room doesn't have anything in it. So... Okay. Moving onward. PC Nation, you should check out my ideal Elder Scrolls 6 video. I actually covered it in where I think it'll be versus where I want it to be. Okay. So far, not so good, actually. I'm pretty sure I'll never find my quest target. I mean, that's okay. I'm not hugely saddened by that. But at the same time, you know, based on this looping around through these various areas, it's kind of irritating at times. Like, you could have done it. Could have, but didn't. So, back over here. If you don't think someone doesn't have a macro to auto-create accounts, you are sadly mistaken. Okay. Yeah. Back up here again. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna just call it quits on this quest and just say, hey, I'm a werewolf now. Which is what's gonna happen the next time I rest for a full day. Is I'm just gonna become a werewolf. But, you know what? Let's see here. I guess there are enemies everywhere here. There's no real way out of this. I'm jumping. It's like the thing that could kill you in this situation. I don't care. Okay, going back around this way, up these stairs. Let's go this way, this side. There's enemies nearby everywhere I'm going, so clearly I haven't explored enough to actually wipe out all the enemies. It's absolutely absurd, because I can hear a spider, I can hear bats, I can hear all kinds of things. Okay, we can actually restore our magic now. That is amazing. Climbing, survival, jumping, medical. Perfect, perfect. Alright. Let's see here. Yep. Well, you say, why bother trying? The people here aren't the types to give a shit. It's mostly because attention. As a attention whore, I'm sure you understand. Just give me a second here. Checking something here. Lots of stuff going on all at once. It's very irritating. So I want to get back to the game. I want to find my quest target or fail. I don't know. Okay. Guess I'll come back to it. By the way, according to ABC, you know, with a JonTron thumbnail, your children's favorite YouTuber may be exposing them to offensive content. So get ready for that huge amount of fun. So it just loops around. That's it. I wasted all that magicka for what? Nothing useful. MXR, another video get pulled? Really? Really? I'm curious about this, because I do occasionally watch MXR just for the sake of mod reviews and stuff. Let's see here. You mean his week 52 video as opposed to his week 50? Because he's 3 days ago, 1 week ago, 2 weeks ago, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't see anything. What was it, an old video or something? So, radio. Dov is, he posted one a day or two ago. Now it's gone. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't say why it's down, though. It just says it's unavailable, so it looks like he took it down of his own volition. Doesn't seem like the one to be upset by MXR. What do you mean upset? How would I be upset by him? What does he do to be upset by? Other than talking about tits and ass, and those are things that I don't dislike. It's just, he is sometimes very juvenile. And that's fine, so am I, but, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm done with this dungeon. I'm going to have a look at my character stats one more time. Let's go ahead and just sleep for 24 hours and then say we'll quit this here. Yeah, again, you know, why would I dislike his content so much? I mean, I'm not a prude. I just think that, you know, at times he's very juvenile and doesn't necessarily cover the mod. I mean, I would say the craziest thing I've ever seen is him covering a whole Star Wars Skyrim mod, not realizing it's Star Wars. Like when the Chiss invade and, you know, he doesn't know who Grand Admiral Thrawn is, so he's like, you have to go take on this Grand Admiral Thrawn guy. You know, everyone thought he was joking, you know, that he honestly didn't know that it was at all, he didn't know that it wasn't Star Wars, you know. It's like, holy fuck. It's like the Chiss Armada are attacking Skyrim, and I don't know. Either way, that was the only thing I ever caught on that was, yeah, he didn't know it was Star Wars. See you later, John. I'm done with this dungeon, by the way. Fuck it. We're recalling. Going to go ahead and teleport out. Yep, we're done. So, gonna go ahead and put this stuff away. You said he might not have been born when those books came out? Yeah, I guess not. Because Thrawn was actually created not by books, but by a game. Thrawn was first featured in a Star Wars game. Yeah, he probably isn't a Star Wars fan. Exactly. Yep, you've seen people knowing nothing about the movies. It's true, true. Just not the usual people that I meet. Okay. Now, let's see here. YouTube had a certain number of companies pull advertising on certain mature content. It's demonetizing adult. Yeah, well, demonetizing is different from content getting pulled offline. You know, it's very interesting. If you go check out my channel with restricted mode on, only, you know, a handful of videos show up. So, here, let me go ahead and pull the first, let's see here. Almost there. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Well, that explains it. He had a hand in TIE Fighter. That explains it. Okay. Well, TIE Fighter was his first appearance in anything. Anyway. Moving onward, we are going to go ahead and get out of here. We're done. We're going to go with the thing here. Hold on. Let's see when that came out. It came out in 1991. That explains everything. Okay, so Heir to the Empire actually came out... Oh, wow. Yeah, 3 years earlier. But he had a hand in it as well, so... I'm checking a couple things here. Yeah. Heir to the Empire does predate it. You're right. You're right. Okay. Checking something here. It's the first book in the Thrawn trilogy. Interesting. Yeah, I've read it. It's just, I was looking at when it came out. Oh, the source book came out in 1990, and that's... Okay. I'm going down a rabbit hole. Hold on. All right. So, the source book came out in 1990. Heir to the Empire came out in 91, and TIE Fighter came out in 94. And TIE Fighter was his first appearance in other media, but the author of Heir to the Empire seems to have had a hand in that, which makes sense. Okay. Let's go. I'm back now. Alright, Buckington Court. Let's go pay that a visit. We'll go there slowly. What's the worst that could happen? As I am now a werewolf. Running still isn't doing anything, I notice. It's adding arbitrary amount of speed. Yeah, I really can't tell the difference between running and not running. Okay. Okay. So, what are we gonna do here? I need to check the local map. Keep forgetting that. So there's just an inn here. Let's go pay the innkeeper a visit. Actually, let's ask this random peasant. Hey, you, peasant. Ask for work. There is no work available at all. Well, fuck. Sounds like California. Alright, I'm afraid everyone's searching for work these days. Yeah, whatever. We'll spend a night in the inn. Screw it. We'll steal this guy's shit. Nope. Don't notice me. Halt, halt, halt. Halt, halt. Halt. There's guards everywhere. You don't know they exist until halt. Okay. We're getting out of here. Taking the cart and getting out of town. Oh, am I getting the new Thrawn novel? No, not anytime soon. I will probably pick it up from the library in the future. But I'm, how do I put this? I tend to wait on books. Mainly because I'm busy with other stuff, but also because my wife gets them first. And... you know, she will often recommend me a book, you know, whether it's good or not, I will wait on her judgment. Okay, so, gotta check a couple more things really quick, then I'll get back into the game, but there's always stuff going on here. Okay. Almost. Okay. Anyway. I think that's about it. I'm kind of done here. Let's have a look at the dungeons I know. I know of a whole 2 dungeons. Wait, what the hell is this block here? Apparently it's just terrain. Huh. Interesting. So, this lighter dot is actually the ruins of Gearsmith Orchard. That would explain things. Okay, let's visit Midham. We'll visit Midham. You hate that in the canon novels, they retcon the shit out of the movies to make loose ends and plot holes work out. Yeah. Of course, remember that there's also a really shitty cartoon they call Rebels, and it's connected to a very shitty cartoon they call the Clone Wars, and they're both really shitty cartoons together, and that's pretty much it. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead now and hit loiter. What time is it here? 6 a.m. Let's wait till this here. Yep. There we go. Retcon did nothing wrong. Shit. Oh man, the fanboys are gonna be mad at you for calling those shitty. Well, they are. Anything that introduces helicopter lightsabers can go get dragged out to the street and shot. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna ask her about work. Check Master Wing. She's usually over at the Fox and Rascal. So someone over at the Fox and Rascal, which is probably the only place here. Yeah, let's go this way. Okay. Well, you say those are so cringeworthy. The problem is that that is just one teeny little example of badness that permeates those cartoons. From character designs to character motivations to knowledge characters have or don't have at any given moment. It's just, yeah, they're shitty cartoons. So, okay. There's no such thing as subtlety. Subtlety got dragged back behind the barn while Timmy was at school. You said, seems like Star Wars has the same problems as the Elder Scrolls. No. No. It shares some of the bad problems that shitty writing has. But Star Wars is fundamentally driven by people who want to make money off of it at any cost, whereas the Elder Scrolls still has a bit of restraint. I say a bit of restraint, and as I'm flashing back to opening my Crown Atronach crates for $40. Let's see. You said the Star Trek animated series was decent? Oh, hold on a second. I think it was this one right here. This is all you need to know about Star Trek animated series right here. Just take a moment. Just take a moment and absorb the greatness that is Satan from the yes. Yes, indeed. This was an actual cartoon. Yeah. Okay. Who do I need to speak to? Not you. What is it? Okay. A child. I hate you. Your eyes say it all. Hey, you. Nope. Let's talk. You're the one who was shipwrecked, yes. I thought so. That storm destroyed your boat. Was no natural weather scroll. I guess you suspected as much. I'll gladly tell you what I know about it if you find a particular rare scroll for me. This is not the type of job I would give to the Fighters Guild, for the scroll is protected by some powerful Daedra spirits and has the power to summon creatures from the plane of oblivion. I reloaded the game, because that's fucked. I'm not doing your quest, you jackass. I barely have an elven dagger. Okay? I barely have an elven dagger. Yep. No. The Star Trek cartoon wasn't bad. The problem is that it is just as cheesy as the main show, because the main show was cheesy too. He's worse than dead. His brain is gone. And then the music goes, dun dun! That's the kind of quality we were working with for the original Star Trek series. Don't get me wrong, some of the stories were compelling. Absolutely were compelling. I just can't, like, they're comedy to me. They aren't, I don't take them seriously, and I never have. It's, you look at it, yeah, you're a cat dog now, you can handle it. No, I can't. I've been destroyed by Daedra before, but we look at this, and yeah, we are a level 2 Khajiit with 100 strength, 100 agility, 100 endurance, and 100 speed, so we are actually pretty fast with the stabbiness. Let's try stabbing. No, we won't be able to hurt Daedra at all. Okay. What are we gonna do here? I guess we'll leave. We can't do any jobs here. We might as well go find a local town that is... Oh, is that Mage's Guild? Hold on. If the... Oh, no. This is Order of the Hour. This is pure Akatosh. I don't like Akatosh quests. Yeah, you usually have to go kill dragon slayers, because Akatosh is totally dragon, and you kill dragons. You said, consider the state of TV science fiction. I haven't watched television in 2 years, sorry. Alright, let's, close to 2 years. Let's set this up now. Where are we going? Why do the Ohmes Khajiits look human? I don't know. Because they're Ohmes Khajiits. Seriously, though. Where are we? I would show you the tail, but it would involve taking the skirt off, and... Actually, she's a Barbie doll down there, but still. Oh, I still love Babylon 5. I really, really enjoyed Babylon 5. Special nostalgia for that one. TNG aged horribly, though. Because TNG was juvenile to begin with. So. Yeah, you're right. I should totally, steal your stuff. You hear the guards? We stole from the Peach. Okay, we didn't successfully steal anything. No! No! I was nearly caught between guards. Halt, 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 halt. We got away. Yeah, I became a werewolf. Okay. We're fine. We can get away now. We are going to travel to... I guess we'll look down here. This is Eastwell Commons. Let's go to Eastwell Commons. Let's see what's around here. Eastwell Commons has, it looks like a religious order, a fighters guild, religious order, a fighters guild, and what else? That looks like a mage's guild, but it might just be two religious orders conspiring to confuse me. So either way, we're going to go west first. Yes, TNG is older than Babylon 5 significantly. Babylon 5 and Deep Space Nine were on around the same time. That's in order of RK. Watch, the other one's in order of Kinnereth. It's going to be so disappointed if that's the case. Oh, it looks like a knighthood. No, it's a Temple of Kinnereth. Yep, yep. We had a Temple of Kinnereth and an Order of RK in the same town. Well, let's go steal from people on our cart here. What? You're not pilfered much, just a piece of cheese and a scrap of crusty bread. I'm stealing from people horseback. It doesn't seem to be very successful. Apparently they're telling me to halt now. Not sure why. It might be because I'm stealing on... shit. Well, they could reboot Babylon 5 easily. Babylon 5 is something where it knew how to balance comedy versus... And, you know, despite the fact a few of the references were quite dated, you could recreate that story in a modern context, and it'd be fine. Deep Space Nine's my favorite Star Trek series, mainly because it's very little like Star Trek. Deep Space Nine, wasn't afraid to go... This is the Federation, and this is Starfleet. Starfleet is the military arm of the Federation. So they operate on different rules. They explore during peacetime, but in wartime, they have to buckle down and either, you know, you either get flushed out or you fucking fight because you're a soldier now. And they weren't afraid to do that, you know, to just literally say... Those humans, that's what the Ferengi said, that those humans are, you know, they're the nicest people in the galaxy. They're the good guys, right? But if you take away their replicators and you deprive them of sleep and food and you make them, you know, wear ragged clothes and stuff, they suddenly become very not nice people. They become more, like, worse than any kind of Klingon or anyone else you can deal with. No, those humans... You want to keep their bellies full and keep them happy, because otherwise they turn into very not nice people. And that was some of the best storytelling that Star Trek ever had, because it wasn't afraid to get into that shit. It's like, you know, Star Trek in general was all about idealism. It's like they were able to move away from that a little and go into what if shit hit the fan, you know. Let's see here. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Ah, yes, I was going to travel because I pissed off that town. Let's see. Next area. Gotham End. Oh, what about this? Oh, Deer Bridge Hollow. Let's go check that place out. Deer Bridge Hollow. Gonna be a full-on town? Damn right. City with walls and everything. You said plus DS9 had the Defiant. DS9 didn't originally have the Defiant because they were copying Babylon 5. And after they got the Defiant, they became their own show. But, no, it wasn't a good show before they stepped out of, Babylon 5 shadow and did their own thing, which is, you know, grumble grumble. You like that Review Tech USA had the same intro for 6 years? Well, he didn't really... It was eye-catching. You didn't need to do anything else. Okay, so this is inside of a walled city. Let's ask this bastard where the Mages Guild is. There's no Fighters Guild here, just Knights of the Dragon. I guess we'll go southeast then. Southeast. Having trouble figuring east from west these days. Oh. You like that? He got sued over it? I didn't know that. You said the Ferengi are so implausible based on being an advanced civilization. What do you mean they're implausible? They're actually some of the more plausible races in the Star Trek universe. It's superstition, you know, coupled with the fact... Because remember, they didn't earn their technology. They bought it. They literally, like, merchants, you know, came to their worlds like, we want your resources. We'll give you technology. The Ferengi are like, okay. Some guy thought he could copyright the explosion. Yeah. But yeah, when you give a society that isn't ready for power, pretty much ultimate power, that's what tends to happen. They become really twisted. And it's based mostly on what's their names? It's based on a concept where you go and you look at tribes and what happens when you have Westerners try to modernize these tribes that had never had outside influence, and you give them technology and things and, you know, show them how to use it. It's like it's pretty destructive. And that's why you have the earlier Star Treks talk about their prime directive. It's because you can literally destroy a society by giving it shit it's not ready for. And there's a really good video game called Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky on Steam, and it has more in it in terms of world building than Bethesda will ever put into any of its RPGs. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky is really good, and they explain that the Orbital Revolution occurred in this world, and the Orbital Revolution made the society go from medieval to post-industrial revolution overnight. And the result of that was it upended most of the kingdoms. It caused these companies, these trade companies, to end up becoming more or less the rulers of the world at that point. So, yes, but who has a PSP or PS Vita these days? They've all sold them or thrown them away, or they've broken. Anyway, what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to save the game at this spot, and we're going to try this. Hey, you, get a quest. The Guild Hall. How should I put this? In life, I think you'll agree, there are some people who just, well, the Guild has always stood for, or rather had problems with. We need a guard. Will you do it? Sure. Be at the Mages Guild at midnight. Your period, so for 3 hours, basically. We need to hang around here. So, this is probably not good. Getting my bow ready anyway. I mean, that's like telling me that God Eater, which I also recommend buying on Steam, is a PSP game as well. It's like, well, who has a PSP? You know? Let's see here. We just need to loiter for a while. What time is it even? It's 11 a.m. I need to be there at midnight. I guess I'll just loiter around the hall the whole time. But yeah. You say sci-fi shouldn't have any capitalism in it whatsoever. What are you talking about? That's really, really dumb. You said capitalism is highly antiquated and dysfunctional. Yes, but at the end of the day, when you have fracture... imagine if you didn't have a unified form of government. Imagine if you had, say, 50 or 70 or 100 different governments in space. How do you govern? How do you determine who gets what resources? You barter, right? Are you saying that everyone in space, in science fiction, just magically shares their resources? Like, you need oxygen, and we're just going to share for free, no problem. No, humans take advantage of each other. They're assholes. So in space, they, governments, and corporations, like, the idea of space corporations is actually very, very plausible. And you say that the Federation is socialist, the Ferengi is capitalist. Yes, but what I'm trying to say is that ultimately, the idea of using credits or other forms of currency in a spacefaring society isn't all that impossible. Yeah, exactly. They take even more advantage of each other. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you have entire planetary spheres that can be exploited by assholes who control the spaceports or whatever. Post-scarcity hasn't been done before, so how do you know how it'll work? Well, here's the thing. Replicators in Star Trek are powered. It requires energy. Dilithium crystals are what power shit in the Star Trek universe. In other words, what do you do? Well, it turns out that dilithium mines were how they did commerce with other cultures. They sold, like, the Federation actually had trade and barter with other cultures. Yeah, exactly. Latinum. No. Latinum is liquid in its base state. So what they do is they press it with gold. That's the idea. Exactly. You're the kind of guy who doesn't give two shits about Star Trek and is here for Daggerfall. See, I'm not just talking about Daggerfall. One guy made the statement that capitalism has no place in science fiction. And EVE Online would disagree with you. So, yep. Why should it actually be capitalism? Yes. Well, what I'm saying is that I think, Jigalag, what's wrong with your argument is that you're assuming that one culture out of the thousands of cultures that exist in this, in this Star Trek universe, like, couldn't be capitalist. There's tons of other cultures, and they have, yeah, exactly. Star Trek is silly, but you have to understand that it has a broad range of people. Either way. TNG largely does not have scarcity in the Federation. Exactly. Capitalism mostly doesn't work for it. Yeah, exactly. And yet there are missions in which they undertook, and I'm going to get back to Daggerfall soon, but there are missions they undertook in which the Federation needed something and had to trade for something. That's all I'm saying. Is that yes, there of course there's always some kind of trade, but you're just saying one thing, you know. Yeah. I just feel like each race in Star Trek is representative of something. You know, some of them are communists, some of them are like strict monarchies without currency at all. You'd be surprised just how many different cultures they introduce into the damn thing. Let's see here. I need to be here at midnight. I'm probably gonna die horribly. Replicators for everyone. Yeah, well, the problem with replicators is, again, they need to power it. And remember, when the ship starts having issues, they're like, well, we can't power our replicators, you know, we have to set replicator rations for everyone. And they made that a thing as well. Yeah. Okay. 1 hour, then we're gonna fight things. Assassins. Thieves. He said, they want to cut my tongue out and leave it at the entrance to show the bastards. There's one more thief. I know it. That's it? They're all dead? Nope. Got him. I'm taking all your shit. Amazing amount of loot for me. You betcha. Damn, I'm going to have to put some of this in my wagon. I do like that I got my arrows back, though. I'm very happy about that. Alright, that's all the treasure. Excellent. Let's go ahead and save the game. Under gonna die, because I successfully did it there. Oh. Okay. Dying horribly only isn't fun when you haven't saved for 10 hours. No. 30 minutes. You say 10 hours, I say 30 minutes. Losing more than 30 minutes of game time is just devastating. I fucked up. That's why you make saves. I accept that I fucked up. And that's okay. We're gonna loiter. Time is it? Yes. See, I fucked up again. Halt. Oh my god. Okay. We are going to loiter. Misclick. Misclick destroys your life. I'm a misclicking criminal scum, yes. Well done. Those thieves didn't stand a chance against you. Here's this sapphire. It's the least we could do. The sapphire's worth 300 gold. I can probably get 100 for it at most. Thank you. I might be able to enchant the sapphire later, though, so that is the thing. Can you just pay a fine in Daggerfall? No. What happens in Daggerfall is you go to court. And after you go to court, they go and you have to plead innocent or guilty. And if you plead innocent, they may go easy on you and your fine may be less. You might just get banished from the city for life. Or there's other things that might happen. If you plead guilty, if you plead guilty, they go easy on you. But if you plead innocent, you have to use either your streetwise or your etiquette skill to either lie or debate. And using that, you can get off scot-free or be found guilty. If you're found guilty when you say not guilty, then the sentence will be worse because you wasted their time in a trial. So that's the way the justice system works. But either way, even if you're found not guilty, if you look at this, in the eyes of the law of Daggerfall, you're a common citizen. It tarnishes your reputation. You become pawn scum. And then, you know, it just gets worse. So the whole point is you don't get caught. If I shoot this guy in the head, which I can't because he's a quest NPC, he doesn't actually exist. But if I go outside and shoot one of those peasants in the head, then what ends up happening is the guards chase me. But if the guards never catch me, my reputation isn't affected. The only way for my reputation to get affected is if they catch me, where they get up to me and they perform a melee attack. And instead of doing damage to me, it'll go, do you want to surrender to the guards? The moment it pops up, do you want to surrender to the guards? Your reputation has already been damaged because they've identified you. That's how it works. Either way, we're going to save the game. And this is great. This has been 6 hours of Daggerfall fun. But unfortunately, I got to take off for a bit. I might be back later. I'm not promising anything because I'm going to go hang out with the other one for a while. So if I get back in time, I will be playing more of this. If not, well, then I will see y'all tomorrow. Either way, y'all have a good one, and this has been a fun 6 hours of Daggerfall. Bye-bye.